Hello, 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 everybody. Finish setting up here, and then we're gonna jump right into our pre-flight, and then hopefully we'll be done with our pre-flight before John starts the briefing at 8 p.m. Tonight we're flying with the Virtual USA Flying Club for their East Coast Island Hopping event. We're gonna start off at Ocean City, then we're going to Tangier Island for lunch, then we'll go to First Flight to see the Wright Brothers Museum and Memorial, and then finally we'll finish off down at Billy Mitchell, where we'll set up camp and sleep for the night. I do have it set to morning in the sim so that we don't run into nighttime, but we'll get to Billy Mitchell late morning, early afternoon, and we'll set up camp anyways, just to so we can be all set up for the night. So, welcome, welcome. Let's start pre-flighting first. It's been a while since I've flown the PA-28, the Warrior 2 by JustFlight. I'm gonna go over some speeds here just to remind me. We rotate at 55 knots. We'll climb out VY 79. We'll use 80. I'm gonna round up that rotation speed too. We'll use 60 to rotate. We'll climb out at 80. Best glide 73. We'll use 75 just to make it easy to remember. And that's the main ones: 60 and 80 and 75. All right, let's pre-flight this bad boy real quick. Let me first just show you the airplane. We're in November 9184 Yankee, PA-28, Piper Warrior 2, with the lovely white and blue striping. Let's jump in the airplane. Start setting up here. All right, first, let's see, do I have a pre-flight checklist here? I don't. So first thing, documents. We've got all of our documents are on board. We'll jot down the numbers on the hobs. Then we'll bring the flaps down for our walk around. Let's get the battery on. Fuel is verified. I've topped off both tanks, left and right. And now we'll test the lights and our pitot heat. Just a quick walk around just to make sure all of our lights are working. All right, so you roll these down for the nav lights, right? There we go. All right, right nav and strobe looks good. Around the front, our landing light works. On the left side, we've got our nav and our strobe. On the back, we've got a rotating beacon light and our rear position lights up top there. You can hardly see it, but it's lit. Lights are good. Pitot tube is where on this thing? I think it's this right here. Looks a little bit different than on the Cessnas. That's form, and pitot heat's working, so back in the airplane, turn off our lights and the battery so that we don't kill it. Pitot heat, and we'll just keep the nav lights rolled up, and we'll kill the battery. Good. Let's do our walk around. Step down. First, our flap. We'll lightly see if it has a little bit of play. It should have some play, not too much. All the hinges and pins look good. Out to our aileron. We'll move it just to check it has full range of motion. I can't really do it here in a drone view, so we'll pretend. Move it up and down. We'll also take a look inside the airplane and make sure the yokes correspond with the movement of the aileron. If we move the aileron up, yokes should go right. Moving the right aileron down, yoke should go left. All that is checked. Wingtip, lights are in good condition. Around the front to the leading edge. Everything looks good. We'll remove our tie downs at the end since I have to do it from the tablet on the inside the airplane. Let's drain some fuel from the sumps. Fuel is clean and looks good. We'll open the cap here at the top. Verify fuel is full and it's blue, indicating that it's 100 low lead, which is the correct type of fuel. We'll pour that other fuel back in that we tested and we'll close the cap. Continuing on, down here at the bottom, our right main, our tire looks good. Everything looks like it's in place. There's no leakage from our brake lines. Everything looks good. Our vent here is nice and clean. Moving over, I like to look at the windshield, make sure it's nice and clean. If there's any bug splatter or anything like that, I'll give it a quick wipe down. Pop open the cowling, we'll check the oil. Oil is good, 8 quarts. And then we'll hop down below, take a look at our nose gear. Tire looks good. Our piston there, it's got a couple of inches. It's good. Around the front, take a look at our prop and spinner. Make sure it's in good shape, no big cracks or anything like that. Inside the cowling, no birds, animals, or anything like that hiding in there. We'll tug on our belt, make sure it's nice and tight. Landing light and intake and exhaust, everything looks good. Everything looks good on the top and in the windshield. We'll continue around. Yep, windshield's good, nice. All right, to our left wing, the vent's clear. Looks good, moving outward. Our left main, tire looks good. Everything appears to be in good condition and no leaky brake lines or anything like that. Let's drain some fuel from the left tank. Fuel's clean and the right color. We'll dump that back in there and verify that our fuel is topped off. Leading edge moving out is our stall. I think that's the stall warning there is clear. Looks good. Continuing out. Everything looks nice. Wingtip lights look great. Don, what's going on, Don? Still at work? Wait for me. All right, briefing starts at 8. We'll probably depart around... No, I'm sorry, not 8. Briefing starts at 7, my time, 2300 Zulu. We'll likely be departing around 23:15, 23:20. But we're going to be making multiple stops today, Don, and we're going to be in the Slow Warrior, so you'll definitely catch some of the flight. It's going to take us probably close to 2.5 hours with all the stops to finish. Hurry up, sneak out of work, Don. Hope to see you soon. Tip looks good. Our left aileron, same thing we did on the other side. We'll check for full play. We'll make sure that the yoke's moving. The yoke corresponds to the movement of the aileron. Pushing it up is going to turn the yoke left. Pushing it down is going to turn the yoke right. Hinges and cotter pins are all in place. General condition looks good. Over to our left flap, we'll check and see if it has a little bit of play as well, just like we did on the other side. Hinges, everything looks normal. All right, down the left side of the airplane here, our antennas at the top are looking good, and our antennas and stuff down the bottom are also looking good. Moving back to the tail section, we'll start with our stabilator. We'll move that, check for full range of motion. Looks good. Oops, somebody just spawned in right on top of me. We'll try to ignore that. Moving around, we'll take a look at our rudder. Static wicks, lights, everything look good. Our rudder, we'll move it around nice and gently. Check for pins and hinges and all of that good stuff. That looks good. Coming back around. Let's see if this guy doesn't move. I'm just gonna go ahead and bump us over. All right. Same thing on this side. Full range of motion. Everything looks good. Top and bottom, everything looks nice. Our baggage door is closed and locked. And that's it. Pre-flight's good. That was nice and quick and easy. Let me remove the tie downs, and then we'll do one more 360 around the airplane just to make sure all the caps are there, all the covers are removed, and all that good stuff. So over here. Uh-oh. I think we're getting ramp checked. Good thing we have all of our paperwork. Nobody brought any stuff that we're not supposed to have, right? If you do, swallow it. Tie downs. Here we go. All right, let's go talk to this guy and see what he wants. Air Canada? Wait a minute, you don't have jurisdiction here. What do you want, buddy? All right, he just says he likes to worry. All right, appreciate you, appreciate you. It is a nice bird. All right, tie downs. Let's walk around one more time. All of our covers are off. Caps are on. Cowling's closed. I think she's ready to go. Let's jump back in the airplane and then we'll tune into the briefing with John and the rest of the Virtual USA Flying Club. Hey, awesome, Don. Alrighty. Yeah, 3 minutes still briefing. Let me unmute these guys.
We'll use CTAP, right?
Yep, I'll CTAF channels for each of the airports. If you don't have them, they're listed in the briefing.
I don't think this guy's gonna move, so I'm gonna bump us over one more time with our slew. I think I'm in the middle of the taxiway. There's the problem. There we go. Right, cool.
I don't know what I want to fly, son of a...
What altitude is everybody thinking? 3,500 or 2,500?
I flew over here.
All right, before start checklist, parking brake.
There is
Parking brake set. Carburetor heats off. A fuel selector, desired tank. We'll start on the left side.
So you might be dodging some
Passenger briefing. It's just me today, but you know what? Let's practice since I have not done a passenger brief in quite a long time.
We're starting out at Ocean City, right?
Ocean City, Roger. That's Kilo Oscar X-Ray Bravo.
Come on, Garmin Pilot. You gonna crash on me? I should have something here as a... I think I used to keep a little passenger brief thing in here somewhere. Go back. Passenger safety brief.
I'm gonna take the Kodiak.
Safety checklist. Alright, my name is Tommy. I'm the pilot in command for today's flight.
I just got game servers are unreachable.
Seat backs and seat belts. I'm going to show you how to use a seat belt. Small buckle. You insert it into the larger end. To release, just pull up on the flap. To adjust your seats. Well, this only pertains to the guy in the front. Underneath, there's a latch that you can pull, and you can slide the seat forward and back. And I think there's a rotating knob on the side that will adjust the seat back. You're going to roll it up to put it up, roll it down to put it down. Air vents. Let's see. Air vents, environmental controls, action in case of passenger discomfort. Okay, air vents. Where are they in this airplane? I'm going to have to like brief myself on this too. Not just my passengers. Air vents. All right, we've got this little window on the side. All you got to do is turn this little thing and it flips down. And somewhere in this airplane, there's air vents. They might be underneath somewhere. Not too familiar with the Pipers. I haven't flown in one IRL yet. Okay, over here is where you control the air vents, these little things here. So you can open and close as you'd like. And then in the back, there's just, I don't think there is anything.
All right, you guys hear me all right? And can you see my my stream? I don't usually stream on this computer.
In case you feel sick or anything like that, just let me know. I've packed a couple of doggy bags in the back there. If you get sick and need to puke, you can go there. But let me know as soon as you're feeling sick, and we'll try to get you guys on the ground as soon as possible.
All right, 7 o'clock on the East Coast, everybody.
All right, we'll continue
for
once John is done with his briefing here.
It's a pretty fun flight, I think. We're gonna do a little island hopping on the East Coast. We're gonna take off from Ocean City, Maryland. That's Rob Slant Alpha's home airport now. If you take off, you might fly over his house when you take off. Then we're going to go to Tangier Island. Tangier Island's in the middle of the Chesapeake Bay. It was, I don't know, I think it was first discovered by Captain John Smith, my namesake. Not really, but I'll just pretend it is. Like I said, it's in the middle of the Chesapeake Bay. It's primarily a waterman town. Historically, the island has been slowly sinking over the years, and don't really know how much longer it'll be habitable at the current pace. Most of the mid-Atlantic East Coast region, Tidewater area, is slowly sinking, apparently, which is not good because I live there. From Tangier Island, we will fly down to first flight at Kitty Hawk, and if you're in Microsoft Flight Simulator, I do recommend just getting out in your drone camera and
we're definitely going to do that. We're going to walk around.
Landmarks there, the monument is there, as well as the monuments that show the first flights of where those first landings were, how long they were, which of the Wright brothers was flying it and stuff, and that's all on those things in Microsoft Flight Simulator. So pretty cool to check out. The scenery looks very realistic, including like this one tent area, the museum, and the original houses that were, I don't know what they were used for, frankly. I think one was used for maybe the aircraft itself, and then the other was for living in, I think, just by the way they were laid out at the museum. And there's also, right by the runway ramp, there is a pilot's building that was donated by, I believe it was donated by AOPA. And that all looks very accurate, really cool. And then from there, we're going to head down to Billy Mitchell Field, which is Frisco. That's right on the Hatteras Island of the Outer Banks, and that is run, both that and the Kitty Hawk, or First Flight, are run by the National Park Service. So neither of those have fuel, by the way, and neither does Tangier Island. But
we've got plenty of fuel to get us down to Billy Mitchell, no problem.
A campground right next door. So
like I said, about 2 hours in the air, and we've got about 4.5 hours of fuel loaded on board. Might even be 5, I'm not sure.
Plenty of other lodging in the area.
We're topped off, plenty.
Never been there. We'll be using the CTAF channel. I guess I really meant to be showing you on the map. So here,
there's what it looks like once we start up and start warming up the aircraft. I'll pull up Garmin Pilot and show you exactly how we're going to fly it.
And then
this is if we're going to fly direct,
one thing you have to worry about,
but there's some airspace to go around, so we'll talk about that here in a couple minutes.
Class Charlie, if there's air traffic control on, there are some warning areas, restricted areas. Give me 1 second, let me pull one other thing up.
Loving this brief. Great job, John. When you get a chance to watch this, loving it.
All right, if you look at Tangier Island here, this restricted area right here, generally speaking, we always just assume it's hot. In real life, we generally, when we fly there, we're coming from the southeast here, and we just go around it and then come north. We'll be doing the opposite. We'll be coming from the northeast, and then come down, and then we'll enter a pattern. It's a right pattern for runway 2. I think winds are favoring runway 2.
Winds are favoring
Like
2
I said,
today.
there
Okay.
is some weather in the area. Not weather with regards to storms or rain at this point. I haven't seen anything on radar. There's a good breeze out there. I think it's blowing around 15 here at Ocean City, and it's probably going to be like that along most of this flight. So just pay attention to the winds. If you do need to adjust your sim weather to raise the ceilings up to maintain, keep it VFR, go ahead and do that. If you feel like flying IFR, I don't have any problem with that. It's up to you. Just make sure you're able to break out and enter the pattern with the rest of us. Other than that, maintain our club etiquette. We'll be using CTAF. Oh, I hate the way this works. We'll be using CTAF. So I've got the CTAF frequencies in the briefing for each of the airports. Obviously, you guys should know where to find them on your charts anyway. So make sure you're using CTAF. Monitor 122.8 for the rest of the folks that are not with the club flight, just to make sure we've got situational awareness. It's a daytime only flight, as I think the 3 destination airports are all daytime use only.
Like I mentioned,
and
so we don't run into nighttime, I've set our sim to morning time, so we're doing a morning flight. It's about almost 7 a.m. in the morning on the East Coast in our simulator, so no issues with running into darkness.
Tangier lighthouse. The sign, Farmers of the Chesapeake Bay, that's right. The Wright Brothers Visitor Center, where the museum is, and that's pretty nice inside there. The monument, when you get there, if you take your
we'll get to see all this in the sim. Seen it before. It's really good. Yeah, super good, super nice.
There's a number of other things that you can find there. Anyway, anyone have any questions? Okay, make sure you put Virtual USA Flying Club in your VFR flight plan. Somebody had a question about flight plans in the Discord. I don't have any problem. Just put the start point and end point in there, and then VFR direction of flight. If you want to put the stops in the middle in there, that's always useful. But none of that's really truly required for VFR flying. But for the club events, we like to do that. If nobody's got any other questions, we can go ahead and get started. I hope you guys have an enjoyable flight, and we'll catch you in there.
Thanks for putting this together.
Thanks, John. Great briefing.
All right, you're welcome, and thanks, Tommy.
All right, let's get going. I'm going to mute them for a couple minutes. Maybe we'll turn them back on once we get in the air. So, boom. Get all my screens all back lined up here. What else? That's it. There we go. Okay, so let's continue where we left off in our passenger briefing. We talked about the air vents and what to do if you feel sick. Next is the fire extinguisher. I had a chance to look around. Oh, there it is. I was looking down here somewhere in the middle. So we do have a fire extinguisher. To release, just pull up on the latches, pull the pin, and then pull the trigger. And that looks like a pretty big fire extinguisher. I'd say that one has about 10 to 12 seconds of use. Exit doors, emergency evacuation plan, survival kit, and equipment. All right, we've got one main door over here. To close it, you're going to pull, close the latch, and then the lock is up here at top. On the top, we're going to rotate it, and to open it, it's the reverse. We'll unlatch up here at the top, the lock, pull up on the lever here, and then push out. Emergency evacuation plan. We have an engine fire during start. Don't go anywhere. Stay in the airplane. I'll try to extinguish it with the thrust from the propellers and drain the lines by pulling the mixture and giving it full throttle. Once I say go, you can open up the door, exit the aircraft behind, and run at a 45-degree out that way, away from the propeller, and just get far back away from the airplane. Traffic and talking. No talking during takeoff and landing. Also, if you hear me talking on the radios, also be quiet. If we do happen to talk to any ATC today and they start to call me, I'll raise my finger up like this, and that'll be your signal for you to stop talking and let me do my thing on the radio. And once I'm done, I'll let you know when you can continue talking. Any questions? All right. Let's start up first so we can get the Warrior warmed up, and then as she warms up, I'll go over our exact flight plan and how we're going to fly it and navigate this airspace. So let's go ahead and close our door. And I'm going to go straight off the checklist today, since it's been a while since we've flown the Warrior. Starting engine when cold, throttle, crack it 4th inch. Carburetor heats off. Fuel selector desired tank. We'll start with the left. Passenger briefing's complete. Oh, I'm sorry. Jumped to the wrong checklist there. Throttle open, 4th inch. Prime is necessary. Let's go mixture full rich. We'll give it 3 or 4 strokes of prime. 1, 2, 3, 4, and locked. Master switch on and anti-collision lights. Electric fuel pump on. Mixture is set. Propeller area clear, and then starter. And once we start, we're looking for oil pressure. And we'll set our throttles to about 1200 RPM, I think it is in the Warrior. All right, we're good. Master's on. She's been primed. Throttle's all the way up. We're cracked. Lights are on. Let's call clear. Clear prop. Take a look around all the way. And we are clear. Okay, here we go. There she goes. Throttle to about 1200. Oil pressure is already in the green. Rest of our lights, that's it for now. And avionics is somewhere over here on the far side. Avionics are coming on, and our fan is on. And we'll open up our vents. Oh, which one's cold and which one's hot? Can I... Yeah. I think this is cabin heat below, and then this is the fans that direct the air in from the outside. I think that's right. Alright, avionics are all booting up. We can bring our flaps in, and we can lean our mixture. Transponder 1200. Standby. And we'll keep this open for some cooling. We'll close it before takeoff. Alright, taxi checklist, avionics on, mixture set, lights are on, parking brake, and then we'll test our brakes on our way out and our steering on our way out, as well as our instruments, and then we'll do our ground check, run up, before takeoff, run up, if we'll do it down there, or I might just do it right here after a couple of minutes so we don't get in anybody's way. So, meanwhile, while the engine warms up, let's talk about our route of flight today. We're starting off here at Ocean City, OXB. Let's take a look at the weather. Winds are 050, 10 gusting 15, ceilings unlimited, 10 statute miles, clear, temp 24, 2.16, altimeter 3007 is set, 050, so it looks like winds are favoring 2, is what we're going to be using, I think. I see a couple guys there at the end of 2 already, so runway 2 will depart out. We're going to make a left downwind departure out to the southwest. And this will be pretty much a straight shot to TGI, Tangier Island. We've got some restricted airspace down to the south of our route here. We've got the Class D at Salisbury just to the north. So straight shot to the airport should keep us clear of everything. We'll see the road and the railroad as we depart out the downwind. We'll follow that out to the southwest, and then we should see the island out there, and we'll just head straight for it. Like John mentioned, there's the restricted stuff off to the west, so we're going to avoid that. Winds are favoring runway 2, so it's right traffic for runway 2. What we'll do is, yeah, that pretty much puts us right on the 45. So we'll come in on the 45, we'll join a right downwind for runway 2. We'll do a full stop here at Tangier's Island to grab a bite to eat. Then we'll depart out and do a right downwind departure out to the south. We're going to want to remain east of the runway so we don't bust the restricted airspace. And we'll just kind of follow the west coast of the island here down to Cape Charles. VOR, we'll use it. 112.2 is the frequency. On our right downwind, we'll tune that in and we'll just fly it direct. Once we pass over Cape Charles, we'll just kind of continue down on almost the same heading. I'll probably put in, what is that, Oceana? I'll probably put in Oceana in our GPS. We'll overfly that Class D as well as the Class Charlie over here at Norfolk. The Class Charlie extends up to 4,000. Class D goes up to 2,500. Our second leg is going to be our, oops, Garmin Pilot crashed. Our second leg is going to be our longest one, so we'll go up pretty high for that one. Likely 6,500, it's probably a good number to keep us well outside of the Charlie. Or above the Charlie. Oh no. Let's see what Garmin Pilot wants to do today. Okay. So it's always good to do a very thorough brief because these things sometimes don't work or break. And then you're just going to have to revert back to dead reckoning. So like I said, overall the airspace here, we've got some warning areas out to the east over the coast. As long as we keep it over Oceana, we should be well west of the warning and restricted areas. So once over Oceana, we'll continue south. We'll find the water there. And then we'll kind of just follow the bay. What is this? Currituck Sound. We'll just fly over the sound out to the southeast. The warning area out to the east, there shouldn't be a problem for us. We're going to stay on the west side, on the right side of the key or the island, whatever you want to call that here, Pine Island, and then into first flight, which is where the Wright brothers first took their first flight, and where they built built their airplanes and stuff like that. There's a nice museum there, as well as the memorial statue that John showed there in the briefing. Let's see what the weather there's like at first flight. We've got winds 030 at 9, gusting 16. So right down the runway for runway 3. Ceilings unlimited, 10 statute miles, scattered at 1900, scattered at 2900, scattered at 34. We will be flying this whole entire flight VFR, unless we absolutely have to pick up IFR, but I don't think it's going to be an issue. 2520, altimeter 2999. It's right pattern for 21, but left pattern for runway 3. What we'll do is once we get over here, once we're about 7 or 8 miles out, we'll come out this way. Actually, you know what? No. That's going to put us right on the 45, isn't it? No, we're good. We can head straight to the airport, join the 45, and then it'll look something like this. Right? Left pattern for 3. Just like that. So we'll make a full stop there at first flight as well. We'll get out, we'll take a look at the monument and the museum, we'll walk around a bit, get some fresh air, and then we'll depart out. We'll make a left downwind departure. We'll do it right. We could make an early right turn if we wanted to, but we'll see. We'll see what everybody else is doing. If it's just us and we're all by our lonely, I might take off and just do an early right turn and head out this way. But if there's people in the pattern, people departing the pattern out to the south, we'll do a left downwind departure, maybe somewhere over midfield. As we climb, we'll just cross over and then follow the coastline out to the south. And then we'll stay on the west side of the islands here and just follow it down. We've got another restricted area out here to the west. It shouldn't be an issue for us as long as we keep it over the island. And these MOAs are not active at the moment. And we're only going to be briefly passing through it. Let me see what the altitudes are in this MOA. Oh, it's 8,000, so we're going to be below it anyways. No issue with the MOA. Coming down here to our final stop, Billy Mitchell. We've got wind 030, 7 gusting 20. Let's see, 030, 7 gusting 20. Winds are varying between 360 and 080. 8 statute mile visibility, scattered layer at 19, broken at 8,000. 2723, altimeter 2996. So we'll be using runway 7 at Billy Mitchell, and what do you know? That puts us right on the 45 for a left downwind for runway 7. Easy peasy, full stop. That's our final. We'll park, we'll set up our campsite and get that all ready for tonight, and we'll sleep and drink beer and roast mallows.
City traffic, 42 Victor, we departing runway 2.
All right, I think that covers it.
Left southeast departure.
Anybody have any questions? Let me know now. All right, first let's put in Tangier, Tango Golf India here in our GPS, just as a backup. Wink wink. Child of the magenta line. It's real easy, we just follow the road and then we'll see the island. So, but just so we have DME information, we can make radio calls and give our exact location. That's my excuse. TGI.
Question city traffic, 42 Victor, clear runway 2 left.
Tangier, enter, activate, and there it is. CTAF here at Ocean City. One, 2, 3, 0, 5. 1, 2, 3. 05, 123.05 into the active, and then we'll monitor 122.8 on our second comm so that if there's any other traffic on the network they're used to using. Oh, that's not right, is it? Where's my comm 2? I guess it's over here. Yeah. So we'll put in 122.8 over here in comm 2, and we'll monitor think it's on already. If I'm reading that right. Unless it's down is on. Speaker, phone. I don't know how to use this radio panel, to be honest. Ocean City traffic, radio check.
5 by 5.
Alright, they can hear me on comm 1, that's good. Thanks. I don't want to transmit on comm 2.
Ocean City traffic, November 7875 Echo, lining up 02 for departure.
I think we want it up, but we'll see.
Ocean City.
Alright, so Ocean City's in there. We've got Tangier in our GPS. Let me see what's behind us. I think I'm just going to do my run up. Ooh, yeah, right in front of the fuel thing? Nah, that's not going to work. We'll come out over here and we'll do our run up so we don't get in anybody's way. Okay, lights. I'm on the brakes. Parking brake released. We're clear left. We're clear right. I'm just gonna pull off to the side over here. Uh-oh.
Ocean City traffic, November
Hard lock on the
7875
sim.
Starting runway 02 westbound and heading to southwest. Ocean City traffic.
Ooh, that was a long one. Didn't think that was gonna recover. Let's see, our heading matches our compass. The winds were favoring 2, so we're kind of facing into the wind here. Let me do it like this. Alright, that's good enough. Parking brake. Let's close our window so we can hear our engine. And we'll do our run up. Pumps on, mixture's coming full rich. We'll throttle up to... Is it, let me take this off. Got my prop lever on my...
City traffic, Cessna 340 Sierra Foxtrot, lining up on runway 02 to depart.
Okay, ground check.
southwest.
Throttle's coming up to 2,000. RPM. Magnetos. Left side. Looking for the drop. Nice and clean. Back to both. Same thing with the other side. Good drop. Clean. Back to both. Vacuum is over here on the right. Suction is good.
Ocean City traffic.
Oil
Cessna
temp,
340
oil pressure,
Sierra Foxtrot,
both are in the
departing
green.
Runway 02 for southbound departure. Ocean City traffic.
Annunciator panel, we'll test that.
Ocean City
They all
traffic,
light up.
7875 Echo, clear runway 02.
Carburetor heat check.
Entering
We're going to be looking for a drop in RPM as well.
Ocean City traffic.
Carb heat on. Small drop. And back off. Tanks, we'll switch them. Electric fuel pump is coming off. Fuel pressure is good. Throttle retard. This is a little bit different from what I'm used to. Okay, so it's coming back. We'll do an idle check. Shadow's nice and smooth. We'll bring her back up to about 1,000. And I'm gonna lean the mix back out. Flight instruments. We're indicating 0 on the speed, the level on the attitude. We've got our altimeter set to the local altimeter setting. We're not indicating a turn. Our heading matches our compass. And we're level on our vert speed. That's it. Fuel's verified. Everything's in the green down here below. Lights is needed. We've got them all on. We'll get our landing light on the runway. Engine gauges, mixture, carb heat's off, seat backs erect, seat belts are fastened, flaps are set, 0. Trim, where trim's down here. Trim is neutral. Controls free and correct. That one's up. That one's down. That one's up. That one's down. Elevator up. Elevator down. Rudder left. Rudder right. Flight controls are free and correct. Doors are latched. Lights are on. Parking brake released. So it's just lights, pumps, and mixture to go for takeoff. We'll rotate at 60, climb out at 80. If anything happens on the runway, we'll pull the power back, stop, and vacate the runway if we can. If we're on fire on the runway, I'm just going to come to a complete stop on the runway, and we're going to vacate. I'll give you the signal, you open the door, and then we're going to run out to the right at a 45 away from the propeller. Anything below 1,000 AGL, which will be 1,000 MSL, we're going to land straight ahead. Anything above 1,000, we're going to make a...
Traffic.
We'll make a left turn for runway 14.
Crossing runway 32, Ocean City.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
Ocean City traffic, Comanche 8223 November. Taking off runway 2, left downwind departure, Ocean City.
All right, how do I get to 2 from here? Let's see if there's a ground chart. Oh, actually, you know what I have? I can do this on Garmin Pilot. We can switch it over. I'm gonna turn off weather radar since it gives me a little bit better FPS on my old iPad. But we can go to Maps, VFR, and this should show me a little diagram here. Alright, so we'll do what 409 Lima Tango is doing. So we're going to exit the ramp to the left. We'll go down, we'll hang a right, and then we'll cross runway 1432 and take this taxiway here to runway 3. Right? It's 3? My short-term memory sometimes is not too good. Alright, boys and girls. I'm on the brakes, parking brake released. Let's go. We're clear out left.
Ocean City traffic, Comanche 23 November, turning left crosswind for downwind, runway 2, Ocean City.
Alright, right turn, left turn, instruments are checked, heading matches compass. We're all good. I'm gonna take this right and then join the main taxiway. Let's do a brake check too before we get too far. Brakes are good. Clear left, clear right. Ocean City traffic, Warrior 9184 Yankees taxiing to runway 3, Ocean City traffic. Clear right, clear left.
Ocean City traffic, Aero 409 Lima Tango, departing runway 2, Ocean City, west departure.
Winds are 050, so almost directly. It's kind of a tailwind though. We're gonna hang this right, so we're gonna push on the yoke once we hang in this right. It's gonna be almost a direct tailwind
Ocean
taxing.
City traffic,
Clear left, clear right.
November, departing to the west, departing pattern to the southwest. Last call, Ocean City.
Ocean City traffic, Warrior 84 Yankees crossing runway 1432 on Bravo to runway 3, Ocean City. Alright, clear. Is that an airplane down there? Well, I'm stopping. I can't tell if that's an airplane or not, but I'm gonna go ahead and cross. I think I'm just hallucinating. All right, let's go. We're clear and clear. I thought I saw something moving down there. Ocean City traffic, Warrior 84 Yankees clear of 1432, taxiing to runway 3, Ocean City. Okay, lights, pumps.
Ocean City
Make sure to go.
Piper, 409 Lima Tango, left crosswind, runway 2.
All right, coming up on runway. Oh, is it runway 2? Or is it 3? Oh, it's 2. Oops. It's runway 2. My bad. All right, we're all good to go. Lights, transponder is going to mode C, 1200. And mixture I'll bring in on the runway. Ocean City traffic, Warrior 9184 Yankee is taking off runway 2. Been saying 3 the entire time. Taking off runway 2, left downwind departure out to the southwest, Ocean City. Clear out left, nobody coming in. Clear down the runway. 2, I see it. 020, 020, heels to the floor, mixture rich, full power. Windsor 050, we'll throw in a little right crosswind correction.
Ocean City traffic, Piper 409 Lima Tango, departing to the south, last call, Ocean City.
Alright, here we go. Power set, engine's green. Airspeed's alive, there's 60, rotate. Tap on the brakes, climb out at 80.
Inside parachute area.
See ya, Ocean City. We are out. .500 feet, we're clear out left. Ocean City traffic, Warrior 84 Yankee, turning left crosswind, runway 2, Ocean City. I didn't talk about altitude on this first leg. We're not going to go too high for this one. Maybe, let's see, 2,500. We'll go up to like 22. Make it a weird number so we don't run into anybody. We're clear left. Ocean City traffic, Warrior 9184 Yankee, turning left downwind, runway 2, Ocean City. Alright, we're just going to go direct to the airport. So I'm going to reactivate this. And our little airplane looks kind of weird there. I don't think we're heading in that direction. We'll make do. Let's hang a right turn. We're clear out right. Yeah, the stock was a 530. It's not too great. I don't think it's, I don't know. There's been some improvements made to it. Our little airplane icon's looking funny, so I guess it's just backwards, right? I'm gonna follow the tail of the airplane here. Kind of point it this way. All right, let's stop. I've already went through 2200. We'll use 24. Let's pull the power back. Some for cruise. Trim her out. We're on our way. Ocean City traffic, Warrior 9184 Yankees departing the left downwind out to the southwest, 2,400 feet. This is our last call, Ocean City. All right, pumps are coming off. Keep all of our lights on. And I'm gonna pull the mixture back just ever so slightly. Only at 2,400 feet. All right, what's the CTAF for Tangier? CTAF over there is gonna be 122.8. So we'll hit our flip-flop button here on the 530, and we're on 22.8. All right, here's the road that I talked about on our brief. So we're just going to kind of follow this out to the southwest, and then we'll see the island out there, hopefully, and see a nice little haze layer out there. See how it looks as we get closer. Climb check, flaps are up, speed, pumps off, cruise check, power 75%. I'm gonna pull it back to, what are we doing on the speed? Let's pull it back to 2,400 RPM. I think that's good for the Warrior. Power, mixture, lights, cruise checks complete. Actually, I'm gonna bump in a little bit extra power so we're not too slow. I don't want this to take all day. I'm gonna keep it just shy of 25. Should give us around 105, 110 knots indicated. Let's switch our HSI over to GPS, which it doesn't really appear to be working. Is there something else I gotta hit? I don't know. I don't think that's working today. Unless it is, I'm just right on it. Maybe it's because I'm right on it. I was expecting it to deflect a little bit. Maybe it is working. We're on GPS here, we're on GPS here, let's see. This Warrior is great. It's one of my favorites. One of my favorite GAs for MSFS. Yeah, it's working. It's deflecting there to the right. Definitely one of the better GA aircraft for the sim. The JustFlight Warrior and all the JustFlight Pipers. They've got the Arrow. I think the Turbo Arrow, which I don't have. I've only got the Warrior, but I'm sure they're just as good. Almost the same airplane, kind of. So we'll have the road in sight. Can't see the water out there yet. It looks like I'm a ghost today. I don't see any pilot avatar. Yeah, you gotta zoom out some to be able to see it. I don't know why it does that. I've got to check to see if there's any updates. There's probably an update for this thing that I don't have yet, since it's been a while since I've flown it. I haven't updated in a while. The sounds in this thing are freaking amazing. Good airplane. Alright, I see a little river looking thing here in front of me. See if that's charted. Yep, that's the Pocomoke River. So that's keeping us parallel to the road. That's easier to see, so I'm just going to follow that out to the intersection. And then hopefully we can pick up the water by then. So we'll make a full stop at Tangier. We'll grab a quick bite to eat. As a matter of fact, I think I'm gonna call him now and make the order. We'll just grab it to go. I'm not even gonna shut down. One of you guys are gonna hop out and go grab the food, and then we'll be on our way to first flight. It's gonna be, our next leg's gonna be our longest one. So we'll have plenty of time to scarf down our sandwiches or burgers or whatever you feel like having. I'm just gonna text the restaurant. Let me know what you guys want in the chat. I'm sure they have everything there. The usuals. Burgers, sandwiches. Salad if that's your thing. It's nobody's thing. What am I saying? I want me a fat double cheeseburger with bacon, cheese, lettuce, tomatoes. Some fries. Where can I get the distance information here on the 530? I may just have to use Garmin Pilot for that then. This thing does have an autopilot. Let's try it. Let's start with heading. And I don't know if it'll do altitude. It doesn't look like it does. AP. See if it flies to heading. It's going left. I'm not sure why. That can't be right. Alright, no. That's not gonna work. Let's try nav. Let's get back on course and we'll see if the nav hold works. I'm gonna help it out a little bit and face it this way to intercept. Nav, AP. Let's see what it does now. It looks like it's capturing. I didn't look to see if there's any ATC available today. Pickup flight following. Let's take a look at that. Oh, it's not capturing. Nope. Oh wait, did it turn off? Did I ever turn it back on? Maybe I didn't turn it on. Thought I did. Alright, let's try master first, then nav. And nope, I don't think that's working. Alright, no AP. I guess we're hand flying all evening, or in our case in the sim, all morning. Which is fine with me. I like hand flying. Sometimes I could use a little help, but
Tangier, traffic set for the 3400 drive 5 miles to the northeast.
Don's home, you made it.
Runway 0.
You didn't miss anything, Don. We just departed Ocean City not too long ago. We're halfway done with our first leg into Tangier Island, where we're going to pick up some lunch real quick. That's going to be your job, Don. I've already placed the order. Once we land, we're going to pull into the ramp. You're going to hop out and go grab our food, and then we'll eat it on the way to first flight. We're about 26 miles out.
Tangier traffic, Tangier, November. 7 miles east of field, maneuvering, give approaching traffic will station. We're showing it right down in runway 2.
Alright, so runway 2 in use at Tangier. Looks like Norfolk approach is online. I'll probably talk to them. Is there anybody above them? Let's see. What did I do with my VAT spy? Where are we? ORF? Okay, no. So, no DC, I think it's DC Center that's above Norfolk. But Norfolk approaches online after we depart Tangier for our longer leg down the first flight. We'll pick up flight following with Norfolk. And he'll be able to help us out for a little bit at least, but then at some point he's going to cut us loose.
Tangier traffic, Comanche 2 November, 4 miles.
Actually, he might cover all the way to first flight. Can't really tell by VAT spy. But he might.
Tangier traffic, Cessna 3400, approximately half mile on runway 02, Tangier traffic.
Okay, I can see the water now. Tangier should be straight ahead, so we'll be looking for a tiny little island out there, just past the peninsula. Should be past the peninsula, maybe slightly to the left, somewhere out here.
Runway 2, Tangier.
And then we're pretty much right on the 45 to join a right downwind, so straight to the airport, into the right downwind for runway 2. Full stopper. I can see it out there already. You guys might not be able to tell yet, but it's right here where my cursor is.
Tangier traffic, Comanche 2
Very
November,
faint,
3 miles east,
but it's out there.
bound, right downwind, 02, Tangier.
Airplane needs some service, the autopilot, yeah. Time to upgrade this old thing. We need like a GFC 500 in this thing. Full glass too. Might as well redo the entire panel. Full glass. Quick glance down here. Fuel's looking good. I gotta remember to switch my tanks. That's another thing. But temps, pressures are looking good in the green. Suction's good.
Tangier.
Alright, I think I'm gonna run into the restaurant with you, Don, so I'm gonna go grab a drink inside too, so we'll park real quick, we'll shut it down, we'll run inside real quick, and then we'll come back out.
We'll extend our downwind for landing traffic.
But we won't sit in the restaurant. We'll just come right back out, start her back up, and go. There's Tangier Island. We're 16 miles out. We'll make our first call at 10. They do have a certain charm to them, Don. Feels kind of weird putting full glass in a Cherokee, too. I'd probably just go with... I mean, if I got the airplane and it had a 530 and 430 in it, I'd just keep it just like this. But if it didn't have these, I'd probably throw... Well, if it was mine, I'd probably throw a 750 in there. Maybe a 650. 750 might be too big. I'd maybe throw a 650 in it. And then maybe GFC autopilot. I don't know. I don't think I would want to dump that much money into my Cherokee either. It depends how long I'd want to keep it. If it holds any sentimental value to me and I want to keep it for an extended period of time, I might do some fancy stuff to it. But if I'm just flying it to build hours and I know I'm going to get rid of it,
traffic. Arrow,
this is perfect.
Island,
I like it.
Right base, Tangier.
Tangier traffic, 2.5 mile final, runway 2, Tangier.
All right, let's start working our way down to slowly to 1,000 feet for pattern altitude. I'm gonna keep the power where it's at. I'm just gonna lower the nose. We don't get too slow. We're already slow as is. Yeah, I don't think I'd touch anything in this airplane, not even the autopilot. Not worth it. If I upgraded to something bigger, like a 180, or even maybe like a Saratoga or something, then I'd probably be interested in glassing it up in autopilot. Cherokee 6. Let's switch tanks. Almost there. We're right on the 45. Just head straight to the island there. Gonna do this.
Tangier traffic, Piper Arrow, 409 Lima Tango, 3 mile final, runway 2, Tangier.
Tangier traffic, Comanche 8223 November, clear of
Oh,
runway 2.
we're 8 miles out. Let me make a radio call. Somebody just keyed up, so I let go. Why is there feedback? Somebody's got their thing keyed up, I think. Oh, you know what it is? It's because I got them both comms. So monitoring is working on comm 2. That's good. Tangier traffic, Warrior 9184 Yankees about 7 miles northeast, 1,200 descending to 1,000. We're going to join the 45 right downwind for runway 2, full stop, Tangier Island. That was me keying up. Alright, 1,000. Descent checks, throttles, mixtures, carb heat. We didn't even adjust the power, so no need for carb heat, but we will get that on once we join the downwind. And approach and landing checks. Fuel selector, fullest tank. We just switched them. Seat backs are erect. Belts are on. Lights are on. Fuel pump's coming on.
Piper Arrow.
Mixtures full rich.
Going around. Tangier.
And flaps to go. And we're going to be shooting for 65 on final on the speed. Alright, so we just had some guy go around, so I don't know if he's going to... he's probably going to fly the right pattern to not bust the restricted, so we're going to be looking for him. Although he should be, I think, well out of our way by the time we get there. But just to keep that situational awareness... He went around. You might want to come back around. We'll be looking for him. Lights are on, pumps are on, mixture's full rich. Flaps and carb heat to go. Tangier Island traffic, Warrior 84 Yankees, now 3 miles northeast. Going to join a right downwind for runway 2, full stop, Tangier. I've got him on ADSB. It looks like he's hanging a left, so I don't think he's coming back. I've got the field in sight. Looking for traffic. I think we're clear. Let's join the downwind. Tangier traffic, Warrior 84 Yankee, right midfield downwind, runway 2, full stop, Tangier Island.
Tangier traffic, Arrow 409 Lima Tango, left downwind, runway 2, Tangier, extend.
Okay, thanks. All right, we're repeating the numbers. Power's coming back. Carb heat's coming on. And we're going to reduce power. Top of the white arc. Flaps 1. Keep it nice and tight so this guy doesn't have to go too far out. We're clear. Tangier traffic, Warrior 84 Yankee, right base, runway 2, full stop, Tangier. Strips right here. Flaps 2. Starting early, turn to final. Tangier traffic, Warrior 84 Yankee turning final, runway 2, full stop, Tangier. Okay,
Nearby restricted airspace.
rest of those flaps are coming out. Gumps, gas on the fullest tank, mixture, undercarriage,
Tangier traffic, Arrow.
mixed prop,
Cruiser 911
seatbelt
Tango,
switches, flaps.
turning left base, runway 2, Tangier.
We're about 65 here in final. It's gonna be a right turn off the runway. I could feel the winds from the right, so I'm gonna dip that right wing, opposite rudder. Too much right there. Looking good on the speed, looking good on the altitude. There's the windsock. I don't know if you can, I don't know if there's taxiways to taxi off. Alright, power's coming back to idle. Hold her off. Okay, firm, but I'll take it. Keeping that crosswind correction. I'll keep it rolling down to the end. It looks like you can get off over here on the right. Some people here on the ramp. Should have held her off a little bit longer,
Tangier traffic,
but I'm not mad at that, like I said.
409 Lima Tango, 3 mile final, runway 2,
Alright, plenty of
Tangier,
time.
full stop.
Plenty of time. These guys are grabbing lunch. We'll see all these boys in the restaurant. Yeah. Tangier Island traffic, Warrior 84 Yankees clear of runway 2, Tangier Island. Sneak in here somewhere. I don't know how many of these are static and how many are real. Park next to this Bonanza here, or in between the two Bonanzas. These guys are definitely real. Engine's running. That looks good. Okay, parking brake, flaps, mix, lights, pumps, and reset our trim. And avionics. Avionics off, don't kill it. Let's run inside, grab our food, go to the bathroom if you need to. And then we'll be on our way to first flight. I'm gonna keep this little window open to keep the cabin cool. And let's chalk her up. Nice. I'll be right back. Let me run to the kitchen, grab myself a drink. I'll be right back. All right, so this next leg, let's rebrief it real quick just so we know what we're doing. We're going to do a right downwind departure out to the south. We'll put in Cape Charles 112.2. We'll track that direct. Then we'll continue south over Norfolk's Class Charlie and over Oceana Class D. Probably pick up flight following with Norfolk approach on 119.45. And then we're going to find the sound and just follow the sound out to the southeast. First flight's showing marginal conditions now. Let's see what the weather... 020 at 7. 020 at 7. Winds are varying between 350 and... Looks like these guys are just departing out the other runway. So maybe we'll just do that so we don't have to back taxi it. We'll see. 10 statute miles, broken at 19, broken at 27. Alright, so we're just gonna have to get underneath that 1900 foot broken layer. What is Norfolk showing? Or let's see what Currituck is showing. Marginal as well, 2100 foot ceilings, a little bit higher. And then VFR over here at Oceana. Scattered at 23, broken at 30K. Okay, and they're all green out to the west here. Green to the south. Let me pull up. I don't think I've ever used clouds before. Not showing anything though. Nothing on the radar either. Okay. Well, we'll go up to 6,500 over the Class Charlie. We'll get as far as we can before we have to start figuring out how we're going to duck down underneath these broken layers. Maybe, might have to go out west a little bit, deviate from our plan, and then come in from the west. We've got some restricted stuff over Albemarle Sound. So we might want to keep it north of the sound, but then we've got a Class D here that we've got to get around or above. So I'm just trying to think of a couple of different plans here. I'm going to try to shoot what we planned for. And then at any point, if we could just kind of break through, we'll break through. But if it's looking real bad, we might have to come out this way and see how, or find a way in from the west. Alright, well, that's what we'll do. This is our longest leg, so we're going to have time to eat our food. So let's jump back in the airplane. Close up. It's chocks. All right. Mixture full rich. We'll crack the throttle. We're on the fullest tank. Master switch is coming on. And our beacon light's coming on. It's a warm start. No need to prime or anything like that. We're ready. Clear. We're clear all around. Oh, oops. Wrong button. Here we go. Throttle to 1,000. Oil pressure's in the green. Avionics. And lean the mixture. Flaps are set. Trim is set. Alright, I think everybody's departing out to runway 20, so we'll do it. How long is this runway? 2,400 feet.
Tangier traffic, 775 Echo reporting 20 southbound.
It's nothing but water at the end though, so I'm not too worried about it.
Danger.
Shouldn't have any issue taking off with the tailwind. Let me just check one of the weather stations nearby. Accomack County is showing winds 050 at 7 knots. I'm not worried about that. We'll do it. We'll depart out runway 20 straight out, just like the rest of these guys. Just to make it easy. So straight out departure. Let's tune in Cape Charles. We're still on CTAF. I'm also going to put in Norfolk approach 1945 on standby. 19. Oh wait, that's 040. Oops. Okay, yeah. I was like, how do you change the increments? Don't have to. It's completely wrong frequency. 1945 for Norfolk. And we wanted to put in Cape Charles 112.2 here on Nav 1. 112.2. And we'll switch our HSI over to Nav. Hopefully that works. And I'm showing Nav here in the switch. Is that coupled? Okay, yeah. Cool. I think this is also tied to Nav 1 as well. If you see when I click it. Maybe not. I don't know. In any case, we're already picking it up. CCV identified here on the Garmin, so I'm not even going to bother listening to the Morse code. We've already got it. Radial 011 will take us there direct. Wait. Oh, no, we're on, so it's the reciprocal of 011. We're going to want to put in, let's see, 011. So that's what, 189 for our course setting. That looks good. 1200, Mo Charlie. I'm gonna get all of my lights on now so I don't forget. Pumps too. Flaps and trims are set. Fuel selector full as tank. Pumps on, lights on. Engine gauges are all good. Fuel is good. Carb heat's on. Carb feed's on. Let's turn that off. Seat backs, belts, flaps, trims, controls. One more time. Make sure they feel good. Controls are good. Doors, lights, and brakes. Alright, who's next? I guess I'm gonna pull up. I'm on the brakes, parking brake released. And we've just got mixture to go.
November 775 Echo, taxi, runway 20, southbound departure. Danger.
We'll go behind him. I think. Where is he? There he is. Alright. Let's pull out. We're clear left. We're clear right. Tangier traffic warrior 9184 Yankee number 2 runway 20 Tangier traffic.
Tangier traffic, November 75 Echo, starting runway 20, Tangier. Cell phone.
Ever do Kathmandu or Lukla? I think we've done Kathmandu one time. Don. Was it Kathmandu? No, we didn't do Kathmandu. I've done Paro, I think, on stream before. I've messed around a little bit at Lukla. Not on stream, though, off stream. Uh-oh, this guy's having a little bit of trouble down there. So I don't think so, Don. I think one of my very, very old FS9/FS2000. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Somebody sent a rescue.
Tangier traffic, 75 Echo, sheet off the end of the runway 20. We will be aborting. Contact back soon.
I'd like to branch out and do some more stuff outside of the U.S. By the way, next Thursday, this coming Thursday, for Fly-In Thursday, we're flying into Austin. We'll be flying the CRJ. I know you kind of put in that request, Don, for the CRJ flight. I know you mentioned Jackson Hole and Telluride, I think. We won't get there quite yet, but I'm thinking for Thursday night, I think we're going to do Tulsa to Austin, and then after Austin, I think we're going to go to Aspen. So that might be nice. We're going to do that in the CRJ. SkyWest, flying for SkyWest. All right, we're clear out right and down the runway. Tangier Island traffic, Warrior 918 for Yankees, taking off runway 20 straight out and going up to 6500 Tangier traffic. All right, clear right down the runway. We'll eventually make our way to Telluride and Jackson Hole at some point in the CRJ. All right, 20. I'm going to stay on the brakes a little bit for this one since we do have a slight tailwind. Mixture full rich. All right, here we go. Gonna be tricky. It's gonna be kind of sloppy. All right, engines are green, airspeed's alive. 60.
Nearby restricted airspace.
We're good, mash on the brakes. 80 knots. I'm gonna go to the left just ever so slightly so we don't go into that restricted stuff on our right. Tangier traffic, Warrior 84 Yankee, departure leg, runway 20, leaving the area out to the south, going up to 6500, last call, Tangier Island. All right, straight to Cape Charles VOR. 6500.
Tangier Island traffic, Arrow, 409 Lima Tango, straight out departure, runway 20, Tangier.
As soon as we get to 60, as soon as we get up to 6500, we can start pulling out those burgers. I did a flight in the CRJ offline the other day, well on VATSIM, but not on stream. Great airplane, love the CRJ. Had to get a little bit of practice in, but flights went well. Pretty, Well, once you learn it the first time, it's pretty intuitive the second and third time around. Or, yeah, that makes sense. Hard to forget how to fly it. I thought I'd have trouble flying it since it's been a while, but it's like riding a bike. Just don't forget. There's a few things I missed. I forgot on our climb that it doesn't have auto throttles, so I didn't pull the power back until I was over speeding at cruise. What else? I think I forgot one other thing. It was kind of a big critical thing. I don't know how I missed it on the checklist. I think I forgot to turn on probe heats before takeoff, so I flew the entire flight without probe heats. I didn't have an issue though, no issues, luckily. Worst case is we would have seen the airspeed indicator and maybe the altitude freeze, and then we would have kind of troubleshooted and figured it out, but we didn't run into any like ice or anything like that, so it worked out. I remember as soon as I got on the ground and taxied off the runway, I was like, oh shoot, and I forgot my probe heats.
Traffic. Arrow 409 Lima Tango 1000.
Alright, we'll cruise climb it at 90 up to 65.
Tangier Island area. Tangier Island.
And we are direct to Cape Charles. Let's switch over to Norfolk. 1945. And let's see, we might be a little far out for him. I'm not sure. I'm gonna call him once we get a little bit closer to Cape Charles. Right around when we're leveling. And then we'll pick up flight following the first flight.
Norfolk, Green Hawk, 02, request direct, Wright Brothers available.
I'll go to pursuit of Wright Brothers.
Direct, Wright Brothers, Green Hawk, 02.
Alright, where's he at? He's north of me, so I think I can pick up flight following now. I'll go ahead and do it. We're what was that? 20 miles north of Cape Charles. Norfolk approach, good evening, November 9er 184 Yankee, Piper Warrior about 20 miles north of Cape Charles, 4,000 climbing, VFR request.
Piper 9er 184 Yankee, Norfolk approach squad 0260.
0260 Warrior 84 Yankee. Alright, 0260, 0260 is in there.
Your 9er 184 Yankee will contact 2 miles north of the tree Cape Charles, VOR 4300, the North Altimeter 3004, and say destination request altitude.
3004 in position checks, Warrior 9184 Yankee. We'd like flight following to first flight, Foxtrot Alpha at 6,500.
Warrior 84 Yankee, roger, maintain VFR, report any altitude changes.
Maintain VFR and we'll let you know, Warrior 84 Yankee. Alright, we've got flight following.
Global 1 radio check.
3004 in the altimeter. 3004. We're going up to 6,500. Pull the mixture back for best power as we continue our climb.
Hey, how long you're going to be on?
Maybe another 32 an hour. Probably not.
Sure, thank you.
Probably I'll say 30 minutes.
Approach Comanche 8223 November. Just wanted to verify if the warning area is east
Don,
of
yeah, I need to hit
Norfolk
Aspen. Haven't done it yet. We've been to Aspen, I think once or twice on stream. Yeah, I think it was in the CJ4.
The other restricted airspace in your vicinity is currently cold.
Never flew the CRJ until a week ago.
Roger that, thanks.
How do you like it? I like it. I think it's a great airplane. The Aerosoft CRJ, I think, was one of the first airliners for payware for Flight Sim 2020. I think it's, I don't want to say underrated, but I don't know. It was popular then when it first came out, and then it kind of like nobody talked about it for a long time. It's a great airplane. Great airplane. I think in the beginning it had some issues with, everybody had the issues with like the flyback bug in FS 2020, but once Asobo fixed that and Aerosoft was able to straighten that out, it's a solid airplane. Love it. Fun to fly, fast. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, new gaming PC. Congratulations, Don. That's amazing. Oh, you've been running it on it? Okay, nice. Oh, nice. Oh, that's exciting, Don. We got to get you on the network here. You should join the clubs, man. Virtual USA Flying Club and the Pilot Club. The links are on my YouTube channel in the description. There's always guys in there willing to help if you have any questions. You can always ask me too. Yeah, we got to get you on here, man. All right, 6,500 to go. Or we're at 6,000. We've got 500 to go. Not 6,500 to go. We're about 13 north of Cape Charles. We'll level off at 6,500 and then we'll do a proper lean. And then we'll tear up those burgers. Pumps can come off. Forgot about that. Climb, speed, and pumps, that's it. And then cruise, power, mixture, lights. So it's power and mixture. 6,500. We'll let the speed build a little bit, and then we'll pull it back to around 24.5 or so. And then lean her up.
Norfolk Greyhawk 02 request.
Greyhawk 02, go ahead.
Yes, sir. We'd like to proceed direct Patuxent 178 radial 168 DME.
Greyhawk 02, verify Patuxent, which radial, which DME?
Patuxent radial 178 DME, correction, radial 178 168 DME.
Alright, EGT's over here on the left. That's what I'm going to use to lean out. So we'll keep an eye on that. We're going to wait for the peak, and once it peaks, we'll bring it back in to about 50 degrees rich, which will be 2 little tick marks. So mixture's coming back. Should see the EGT start to rise. It should peak somewhere just past the middle. This is the way these things usually work.
Okay, Greyhawk 02, preserve the Patuxent 178 radial.
Oh, it's peaking right there, so
Okay,
bringing it in a couple
178 for 168, Greyhawk 02, thanks.
millimeters, right about, a little bit too much, pulling it back out. Right there's about 50 rich. All right. We're all set. One more time. Cruise, power, mixture, lights. Quick glance down here. Everything's looking good. And about midway, we'll switch tanks. Midway to first flight. ETA to first flight, Don? Let's see if I can figure that out. Let's do this. Let's put in FFA down here. Probably easier to do it on Garmin Pilot, but let's try this. Let's put in FFA Oh, that's right, I don't have distance on here. Okay, yeah, it's pretty much useless to me. I don't know why it doesn't show distance numbers there for when you're on GPS. I think we tried that earlier, it didn't work. Let's see if I can figure that out. What I could do is hit direct to first flight. And if you look at the top there, we're 87 miles out. ETE, a minute and 5. So we're about an hour, I'm sorry, a minute and 5. 1 hour and 5 on the top right of the iPad there. So about an hour done to first flight. Nice slow ride. .86.5 miles. We're doing 123 knots over the ground. And then our distance to our final destination, which is Billy Mitchell, just south, a little bit south of first flight, is 135 miles. Man, we are going so slow. That's the only thing I don't like flying. What I don't like about flying the 172s and the Cherokees are just so slow. They're just so slow. Let's switch our CDI back over to GPS. And we're direct first flight in the GPS, so we'll just use that. Go direct. When you're used to doing 150, 160 knots in a Bonanza or a Cirrus, going back to doing 100 in one of these trainers it's rough. Depends what you're doing. If you're going long distances, it's rough, but if you're like doing short little flights or doing sightseeing, something like that, close by, it's nice having, well, I guess you could always go slow in a faster airplane and do the same thing.
Norfolk approach, Aero 409 Lima Tango 4500, crossing Cape Charles VOR, VFR to the south, rest of VFR flight following.
Aero 409
Alright, Don, I'll see you in a little bit.
Norfolk approach to North Altimeter 3004 and squawk 0254.
0254, 409 Lima Tango.
Or 409 Lima Tango, route of contact, NK 4600 and say destination requested altitude.
And we're heading down to first flight, looking to transition down the east coast.
Or 409 Lima Tango, roger. Do you have a requested altitude for now?
Let's take a look at the weather. Looks like it's clearing up down there by first flight, so we shouldn't have any issue. Showing VFR now down there. Currituck's still showing marginal. Not worried about that. Let's see what first flight's showing.
3500 will maintain VFR, 409 Lima Tango.
Wind 030, 7 gusting 17, varying between 350 and 070, 10 stat G mouse, scattered at 21, scattered at 28, so it's breaking up a bit. 2419, altimeter 3000. Love it. Getting lucky with the weather. Oh, bumpy. Let's get back down to 65 and get back on course.
Global 1, just verify, do you have the most up-to-date navigation data?
Say again for global.
I can see the coast on the other side of the sound here, so I'm just going to head for that visually. We'll head for this corner and then we'll follow it down that way. Actually, no. You know what we're going to have to do? We're going to have to go over Oceana so we don't bust that warning area. So we're going to have to actually go right a little bit. We're going to have to head out this way over Norfolk.
You found from Tar River, J79 Charleston, but J79 has been decommissioned for a couple of cycles now. Just if you have the current data, then I can upload it on the old route, but if you have the old one, then that's no problem.
Yeah, sure, whichever one, and also if you can send a PDC.
Okay, Global 1, stand by. Clear Hunter 2, contact airport approach 119.35, take care.
Let's do this then. Let's head direct to Oceana first before we go direct FFA. So let's go back down here to our 530. Let's put in November Tango uniform. Because we
908 Papa, the first flight airport at your 12 o'clock.
We don't want to bust that
report in sight.
warning and restricted.
I will report in sight, November 6 Papa.
A little bit bumpier down here though.
Actually, Norfolk approach, November 6 Papa.
Hold on to those sandwiches.
Appreciate service.
Comanche 900 Papa, roger. Radar service terminus while you have fire frequency train approved. Have a good night.
Oceana?
Okay, thanks a lot for coming out tonight, 900 Papa.
Should be pretty much straight ahead. Definitely a lot bumpier down this way. Oh, let me get this out of your way. How are we looking down here? Everything's in the green.
One, I can send you the city.
We're gonna stay in our left tank for a little bit longer.
Copy, I'll check it out, thank you.
Let's see, we'll make the switch. We'll make the switch a few miles past Oceana. We'll switch back to the right. Or the left, whichever one we're not on. Switch back to the right. Warrior has fixed gear, yes sir. It does look kind of like it's retractable, doesn't it? Nope. It's fixed. I think the Arrow by JustFlight has retractable. I think the Warrior is complex. It's got retractable and it's got constant speed propeller. It's got the blue propeller knob. And then they also make a turbo version of the Arrow. But this Warrior is fixed. Fixed and no constant speed per propeller. Fixed propeller. Fixed pitch. Maybe I need to pick up the Arrow one day. A little bit faster. Cause I really like this airplane, but it's just so slow. One of the main reasons I picked this up is because I wanted to transition in real life to the Pipers just to get some Piper experience, and I wanted to have something to train with at home. But I've yet to fly. Hopefully, if this job goes through, we might be doing some IRL flying.
Comanche 42 Vector, the first flight airport at 12 o'clock to the most reported site.
I'm looking.
Actually, we definitely will be doing some IRL flying if I do get this job. Maybe not as often as I'd like, but better than not flying at all right now. I'll try to get up once or twice a month at least.
North 42 Victor, roger. This large aircraft traffic is about 15 miles ahead of you. Other than that, radar service.
Alright, the air's smoothened out a little bit. Not too bumpy.
Thanks for coming out. 28.
Enjoy the rest of the flight.
We're doing 128 over the ground right now, which Not terrible for the Warrior. I keep looking down at my indicated and seeing what 97 knots, and I'm like, oh god, so slow. Looks like, well, no, still no DC center, but DCA is lighting up. DCA is almost fully staffed. They've got delivery, ground, tower. I would expect DC center to jump online here any minute. I wonder if there's an event going. No, it's late. I don't think there's an event there. Alright, let me fix this. We're actually heading direct to Oceana first. And then we're gonna go direct. Well, we're not gonna. Yeah, we probably could go direct after Oceana, but I think I'll just continue down and find the sound first. Just to make sure 1000% that we're gonna clear all this airspace out to the right. So past Oceana, head down, find the water, sound. Once we get over the water, then I'll plug in direct FFA. We should be smooth enough now where I can pretty much go hands off if I get her
3 November, First Flight Airport, 12 o'clock.
trimmed up right.
Roger, we'll just go ahead and cancel flight following at this time. Comanche 23 November.
23 November, Roger, British Service Terminus Squad ESR, frequency here improvement deployed, reservoir lights. Lights.
Thanks so much, we'll see you.
I have a little bit harder time trimming the airplanes in the sim because the yoke center is kind of it doesn't lock in the center when I release the yoke. I've got a really old CH Products yoke, and the center, like if I let go of the yoke here, I can actually pull back on it a little bit and let it go, and it's pitching up. And if I just kind of push it a little bit forward, it's in a different position. So there's like there's no hard center to where I can just leave it there. So on top of trimming, I've got to like play with this a little bit, which makes it a little bit more difficult to trim her out perfect. One day I'll upgrade to something nicer, but you know, there's till it breaks. I like this yoke. I like the ergonomics of this yoke. I like that it kind of fits all airplanes. It doesnn't look. I've thought about getting the popular one, the honeycomb. I don't like how the honeycomb yoke is kind of like curved on the outside. I don't know. It's just not my thing. I don't like the looks of it, and it kind of bothers me a little bit. I like this one that has more of a Cessna look to it. And then for the airliners, it just feels a little bit better to me. Although I've never felt the honeycomb, but you know what I mean. The honeycomb, these parts here are kind of like curved. I don't know. I'm sure it's a way better yoke, but I just don't like the looks / ergonomics. No hate towards honeycomb. If you own a honeycomb, I'm sure it's badass.
Nearby parachute area.
I don't think there's any yokes on the market that I'm super thrilled about getting. Maybe there's somebody out there that wants to develop something that might fit my needs. I know it's bad. I don't want to say it's just me. I mean, I'm not asking anybody to develop something just for me, but I don't know. If I feel that way, there's got to be others out there that feel that way too. It'd be cool if there's different styles for the honeycomb, like if you could pop off the handlebar part and like switch it up. That'd be cool. Maybe you can buy an exact Cessna replica and you can pop it on, and then have one for a Boeing, pop it on when you fly the Boeings. That'd be cool. Interchangeable. I like stuff like that. I like being able to like fly any airplane with a single setup. Alright, we are about 5 miles north of Oceana. I can see the sound out there already, so that's where we're going to head. We're going to head right here. And then once we're over the water right here, we're going to go direct to first flight. This is Norfolk on our right over here. The class Charlie.
Norfolk approach, Dash 13.
And then Oceana, we are pretty much right above it. There's Oceana.
We're on the route, back to Point Echo.
Dice 13, squad 0243, North Altimeter 3004.
0243, that's one.
3004, I've still got it in there on the altimeter. Good. Couple more miles and we're going to switch tanks. Let's have a glance down here, see what it looks like. Yeah, let's switch now. Over to the right. And engine instruments are all on the green. Suction is good.
That's 130 contact. Delta 8843, runway 5, taxi to Charlie, cross runway 14.
That looks like a nice beach down there. I'm sure that's a popular spot.
That's 130 contact.
All those hotels.
The Yakima County Airport and St. Titian.
We're going to continue in our route.
That's 13, Roger, on the John Court, Canadian Park.
Indian Park,
Nearby parachute area.
Alright, CTAF at first flight. We still got ways to go, but can't help to start setting up early. 122.9.
Norfolk approach, Aero 9 Lima Tango. Request down 2,500.
122.
Bank of clouds coming up ahead.
Niner.
We're 9 Lima Tango via far altitude will be IU.
Ready to go once Norfolk cuts us loose.
3,525.
What do you got for your setup, Don? I see you don't use yokes. Have you got a stick, or what are you doing? Or Xbox controller? Don't tell me Xbox controller. I'm gonna make you upgrade. You definitely got at least to get yourself at least a stick or yoke and some pedals, man. And well, a lot of yokes and sticks do come with a little throttle, but my throttle is nice too. You can get the Cytec ones that I run for. I think I bought one of these for like $30 one time. 25, $30. I don't know if they're still going for that.
Norfolk approach, Aero 409 Lima Tango. We'll go ahead and cancel flight follow at this time.
Can't go wrong with a stick or a yoke.
Roger, rudder service terminus squad VFR, frequency turn cruise, enjoy the rest of your flights.
Thanks a
I
lot.
like having both because I'm a nerd that likes to fly all of the things.
See you later.
Thrustmaster Hota's great stick. Great stick. So you use the twisty for the rudder too, so that works. In that case, you wouldn't really have to get pedals. It's nice to have pedals. More realistic, but if you have a twisty, That works. I think things get funner once you get pedals, though. Especially, I know you like helicopters, Don. If you fly helicopters, I think you have to get pedals. I'll buy you some for Christmas. I have the Thrustmaster plastic ones. I think I paid like $80 for these, and I think they're great. I wouldn't switch them for anything else. Definitely not for, you know, 3x, 4x the price.
And Piper A4 Yankee, verify on course to the first flight now.
Was that for 84 Yankee?
And from A4 Yankee, are you on course for first flight? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, we can go direct first flight now for 84 Yankee.
That doesn't really matter, just wondering.
Yeah, we're gonna go over the sound and then go direct.
Sounds good.
What I really, the only thing I'm kind of missing on my setup is the helicopters. It's kind of weird using the SciTech throttle for your collective, and then having a stick that has really stiff springs for your, let's see, a collective. What's the other one called? The cyclic? I would really like a full-size proprietary like helicopter setup, like an actual collective with a stick that goes between my legs. That would be so cool, but I don't have any room for that. There's no way I could do it right now.
But 843 the wheel still times right now, but if you want to wait, I can give it a different.
That'd be so cool. I really like that my setup is pretty modular. Like, if I want to fly the yoke, it's here. If I want to fly something with a side stick, I've got I shorten the wire in my yoke, so it plugs in right here underneath this like desk. So I've got a USB extension running from my computer, zip tied or electrical taped all the way up the leg of this stand. So the plug is right here where my hand is. It's not too far. I don't think you guys can see that, but the plug is right here. So I can unplug my yoke, twist these off, and just remove it. And then I've got a Cirrus setup or a helicopter setup or whatever. And when I want to fly something with a yoke, all I got to do is put this on, plug it in right here. There's no wires visible in my entire setup all the way to my computer. I've got it running under my main desk. Like, it's super, super clean. So, like, it's great for right now. I can stream all of the things, and it's real. 30 seconds to a minute, I can switch from yoke to stick. It's great. And then I've got all the 3D printed knobs for my throttles, so I can like throw this on if I have a constant speed propeller. I can just put this baby on here. I've got certain ones set up for my jetliner setups, like I've got the white ones that I have the speed brake that I can put here, and then the 2 throttle levers I would put here. And I've got profiles set up in the sim to where I can just switch. So if I wanted to fly a jet, I've got the jet profiles there. I just switch them. I put on the jet knobs here, and I'm good to go. If I want to fly a helicopter, I could take all of these off and just leave this black one, pull this yoke off. I've got a helicopter set up. So it works well. Smitty! What's going on, Smitty? I heard you, I think you made it into first flight last time I heard you on the radio. Are you still flying? Fun flight so far.
Ready. Global 1 ready. Global 1, wind 06 or
I'm
1,
about,
turn left at 83.
I don't even know. Let's see, we're about
Clear for takeoff, Global 1.
40 miles north of first flight right now. About to cross over the, is it the Currituck Sound? Right there at our 12. Should get there pretty soon-ish, about 38 minutes. We're gonna get out and hop around, like you recommended there in the brief.
843, roger.
Grabbed a quick to-go lunch at Tangier Island. Don hopped out and grabbed it for us from the restaurant. And we departed, and we just got done eating, and we're heading to first flight. Cool, cool. Yep, I'm on flight following. I'm with Norfolk right now. I'm glad the weather worked out. It was started to get looking a little bit sketchy. I don't know. It was looking marginal down there by first flight, but it looks like things lifted and broke up a little bit. So I don't think we're going to have any issue getting in there. How's the weather for you? I know you got there way before us, so I don't know if you dealt with any of that, those low ceilings. Cherry Point came on too, so that was NHK. Yeah, I didn't recognize the name or the call sign. I saw them online though. Oh, NKT. That's it. NKT approach.
43, 106 or 10.
Alright, let's go direct.
Clear for takeoff.
FFA now. We flew direct to Oceana to stay clear of the restricted and warnings. Now we are clear, so we're going to go straight to FFA.
Level 1 with a contact climbing chance, level 230 and stay altitude.
Global 1.
Putting along in the Warrior.
4,000. Level 1, roger, Pursuit coupon climbing chance, level 230.
Let's see, F.
Can you repeat for Global 1?
Hey, first flight,
Level
enter,
1,
activate.
36 or Pursuit coupon climbing chance, level 230.
I'm pretty much straight ahead.
Coupon at 2304.
We're on it. Let's switch tanks. Did I ever do that? Yeah, I already did it. Now we're feeding off the right, which is the fullest. Yeah, we're good. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Orf will hand us off to Cherry Point. Interesting. I thought Cherry Point was north of Norfolk. Cool. Awesome. That's fun. Haven't got the handoff yet. What are you in the Comanche, John?
A 43 with a contact climbing chance, level 230.
Comanche, yes. Great briefing, by the way. I know I said that in the Discord already, but I like hearing the history and all the, you know, the ins and outs about the flight. That's really cool. I appreciate that. Makes the flight more meaningful, you know? Instead of just flying from point A to point B, it's like, oh, you know, you get a little bit of history here and there, and
Warrior 84 Yankee.
I like it.
First flight airport 12 o'clock 30 Mount.
Okay, we'll let you know when we have it in sight. Warrior 84 Yankee. Yeah, 30 miles. And Warrior 84 Yankee, we're going to start our VFR descent now.
Alright, 84 Yankee, roger, VFR will be at your discretion.
Roger, VFR at our discretion, Warrior 84 Yankee. Alright, I'm just going to nose over a little bit. I'm going to keep the power where it's at, so we can build a little speed here in the slow Warrior. What I will do is bring our mixture in slightly as we descend. Alright, so what are we going to be looking for here? We're just going to follow the sound straight ahead. So right about where 9 Lima Tango here over Harbinger, I've got that in sight. That's right here where my cursor is. I don't know if you can see it behind the iPad. Harbinger. And it looks like some bridges to go to the left there, so we'll be looking for that. And then maybe a tower or two just adjacent to the twin bridges, and that's kind of where we're gonna start looking to join the I guess left downwind for runway 3. So I am probably just gonna call it in sight. I do have it. I mean, it's right here.
Thank you for your services.
If you want to match that up to what I see there on Garmin Pilot, it's right there. And we've been in and out of first flight a couple times on stream, so we know what we're looking for. I'm gonna go ahead and call it in sight. Norfolk approach, Warrior 9 or 184 Yankee has first flight in sight.
Warrior 84 Yankee, roger. There's multiple VFR target within the first flight airport. The radar service terminal squad VFR for the future crew. Have a good night.
Thanks for all your help today. Have a great night. Warrior 84 Yankee. See ya.
Yeah.
All right, over to 22.9 for, yep, 22.9, flip-flop. And we'll monitor 122.8 on 2. I think I'm transmitting on 2 as well, which works. That's fine. So, am I? Hold on a second. Yeah, I'm not too sure if I'm transmitting on 2 as well. Might just be listening. I'm gonna switch it over. Nah, I'm just gonna keep it where it's at. I'm not gonna bother with that. We're monitoring. We heard it before, so we know we're monitoring. I'm not gonna transmit on both. 122.9's in there. Field in sight, way up there, about 21 miles. We're good on airspaces. There's nothing else that we can bus here to Kitty Hawk. And we're pretty much right on the 45 to join a left downwind for runway 3. One more look at the weather real quick.
First flight traffic.
040.
Tango
9er gusting 20.
West of the field.
Oops.
Entering left downwind runway 3. First flight.
9er gusting 20, 040, winds are varying between 360 and 070, 10 statute miles, scattered at 2500, 2418, altimeter 3001. Looks good. So again, we're on the 45, we'll come in, we'll join a left downwind runway 3. I love it. All the our courses inbound to each one of these airports has put us on directly on the 45 degree each and every time without having to make any turns, which is real nice. Nothing to think about, just straight in, join the downwind, that's it. Field elevation there at first flight, 12 feet, sea level basically, so 1,000 feet for pattern altitude. I have been to Outer Banks. I've been to first flight. I was there. It was a long time ago. I was a kid. I was in my teens, early teens. I want to say I was like 12 or 13 years old. I don't remember the exact year. My family had a family reunion out here, Nag's Head, and we rented a big ass house on stilts. Those big houses on stilts out here on the beach. It was great. Lots of food, lots of drinks, family, like 50 plus people, played bocce ball on the beach, went in the water. It was great. And then, of course, I was into aviation then as much as I am now, and my father and we dragged my sister and my mom out to first flight as well. We went out and saw it all, man. It was awesome. I've got to go back. It's been a long time. All right, descent checks, throttles, mixtures, carb heat. We're good. I got the power still at cruise power. Could give it a little quick shot of carb heat. Play it safe. Back off. And mixture, we're just gonna keep rolling it in as we descend. Really pretty out here, I love it. I've always liked North Carolina. My family and I have been out here a handful of times, renting houses and cabins and things.
First flight, Arrow 9er, Lima Tango, turning left base, runway 3.
I will definitely go back to first flight though, because I love airplanes. He did not know. I'm the only person. I do not come from an aviation family. I'm the only person into flying in my family. Only other person, my older cousin, about 5 years older than me. He is an Atlanta guy. Grew up, lived in like Marietta, Alpharetta, in that area. He's got a couple hours under his belt before I ever flew IRL, and before, well, I was already interested in airplanes at that time, but he flew a handful of times and he never finished or like fully got into it. That's the only other person in my family that I know of who's flown an airplane. So it's just me, man. The only weirdo. I love this stuff. Part of me gets a little bit jealous when I hear of people who are born into these aviation families where it's like dad, mom, sister, brother. That'd be so cool. Little jealous of you, your dad. That's awesome, man. So has your dad ever flown professionally or what? Or just for fun, just gets around for business or something?
And first flight traffic, Arrow 9er Lima Tango, final runway 3. First flight.
Alright, we are, oh my gosh, I keep waiting so long to make my calls. Alright, I'm gonna bring that mixture all the way up. Reducing power now, and let's get carb heat on. Gas is on the fullest tank still. It's good. Let me make a call. We're 7 miles out. First flight traffic, Warrior 90184 Yankees, about 7 miles northwest of the field. 2,500 descending to 1,000. We're going to join the 45 left downwind to runway 3, full stop. First flight. I wish my dad flew. My dad, growing up, he was a real estate agent slash real estate investor. He was pretty successful. We owned a couple rental properties at one point and a vacation home. And then crash of 08 kind of screwed us up like it did everybody. We still owned one of the houses up there in Georgia. He lives there now full time. And he's still doing a little bit of real estate up there. Sales agent, and then he does a couple other things, little side hustles and stuff. And my mother always, she's not working now. She's about to well, I guess she's considered retired. She's thinking about going back to work or fully retiring. She's not working now, but she was always doing working like accounting, bookkeeping for 1 or 2 different companies. She's not working now. She's thinking about finding something to do because she's bored, but she might just fully retire here in a year or so. Or, I mean, she doesn't work now, so maybe she's fully retired now, but official retire. She's thinking about officially retiring. Alright, mix is all the way up. Lights are on, pumps are coming on, gas is on the fullest, carb heat's on. I've got the field in sight. I think this is it right here, tucked behind the trees.
Flight traffic, Skyhawk 3400 Sierra Foxtrot is on a 3-mile final for one runway 03.
Nice, Don. Yep, we're about to join a left downwind for runway 3 here at first flight, and we're gonna get out and walk around a little bit and check out the sites, the museum, and the memorial statue. It's gonna be fun. First flight traffic, Warrior 84 Yankees now 3 miles northwest of the field on the 45 to join a left downwind for runway 3, full stop, first flight.
At first flight traffic, Arrow 9 Lima Tango, back taxi, runway 3 for the ramp.
Alright, let's keep an eye open for traffic here. Alright, I'll start making that turn into the downwind. We're clear right.
Runway 3 clear, first flight.
First flight traffic, Warrior 84 Yankee, left midfield downwind, runway 3, full stop, first flight. Thousand feet, looking good. Got a guy there in short final in sight. He's about to touch down. He's looking a little bit high. He might go around. Where did he go? Oh no, he's touching down. I see him. About midfield now. I think that's it for our traffic in the pattern. We'll give him some time. He might want to taxi back. I'll.
First flight traffic, Skyhawk 340 Sierra Foxtrot, back taxi, runway 03.
There you go. So I'm gonna extend a little bit just to give him some time. Alright, clear left. First flight traffic, Warrior 84 Yankee turning left base, runway 3, full stop, first flight. Flaps 1.
First flight traffic, runway 03 is clear.
Wait, we're confusing it now. 'Cause this kind of looks like it, but it's over here. Alright, final looks clear for now. Flaps 2. Approach and landing, fuel selector, fullest tank, seat backs, belts, lights, pumps. Mixture, flaps, and speed, so just flaps to go. Turning final. First flight traffic, Warrior 84 Yankee, turning final, runway 3, full stop, first flight. A little bit low, bringing in the power, so rest our descent until we get back on it. Low, more power. Alright, rest of those flaps and gumps, gas. Ooh, a couple bumps here crossing over from water to land. Gas, undercarriage, mix, prop, seatbelts, switches, flaps. Oh man, this is rough. Hope it smoothens out once we get past or below the tree line. Power lines left, we're clear. Power back to idle. Still landed flatter than I would like. That's alright, I guess. Keeping the back pressure.
First flight. Jesus, 75 Echo looking to enter left downwind.
Both of my landings today have been flatter than I would like. They're not terrible landings, but I'd like to keep it off and bleed a little bit more energy before touching down. In any case, we're good. Let's taxi in, park up, and we'll walk around. First flight traffic, Warrior 84 Yankees back taxiing runway 3 to parking. First flight. I'm not going to touch anything till we get off the runway, except my mixture. Oh my gosh, I just poured drink all over me. Oh god. Ugh. Alright, clear on the left. It was my last swig, so I threw it back and I just threw it all over my shirt. Alright, let's find a spot. Clear right, we're good. Alright, parking brake. Carb heat's coming off. Lights and pumps.
First flight, 78.
Is my beacon off?
5 miles to the north.
Oh, I should have.
Left base.
Man, bunch of mistakes here. We're resuming squawking 1200 as well.
First flight.
Alright, lights, pumps, carb heat, avionics. And kill it. Rest of those lights, master, ignition, and key out. I keep this open to keep the cabin ventilated while we do our walk. Flaps are coming in too. Let's chalk her up. Oh. That was weird. Alright, chalked up. Let me go refill my drink and then we'll take a walk. Come out here. If anybody comes in, you guys can rate their landings. I don't know if there's anybody out there right now. See? There's a guy right midfield down right now, so you should be able to catch one landing. Let me go over here. Oh, I didn't call the clear. Did I call clear? I don't think I did, Don. That's a good point. I should have. Too late now. So a handful of mistakes there at the end. Got too comfortable. Let's see, where's it? Let me go down a little bit longer in case they float it. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh, he's still out there. All right. We'll watch his landing, then we'll walk. Smitty, no, he went to Park College initially for aviation, but fell in love with meteorology his first years of college and ended up following that passion. At around 40, when I was about 10-ish, my mother bought him lessons to get back into aviation, so he got his PPL. Ooh, nice landing. Nice landing in the beeve. Uh-oh, spoke too soon. He saved it. He's good. So he got his PPL on IFR, so I worked my way to the right seat, navigating and helping where I could when I was a teen, long before GPS. Nice, man. That's good. He knows all about the weather then. Whoa. Where's this guy going? Weather and aviation go hand in hand. Alright, let's go take a walk. Rohype! What's up, Rohype? Good night, sir. How you doing? We just arrived at First Flight here in Kitty Hawk. We're about to walk the sites and see, go check out the museum and the memorial. We flew in today on the Warrior, parked over there. I didn't close my door. I should probably close my door. Let's go back. How's it going, Rohype? Doing well. Red Eye coming up, so I wanted to get to a workout in. Get a workout in before I have to report. Nice, man. Do it. I just, you know what? It's funny that you mentioned that. Yesterday was my first day back in the gym in probably, I want to say like 2 months. Been working out at home again during that time, and my daughter just started school this week, so day one back in the gym was yesterday, and today was day 2. So back to hitting it hard, and yeah, try to get some gains the next couple of months. Love working out at home, but it's something about the gym too that's just more motivating. I guess, I don't know. The ladies or something. Yeah, let's close it. The ladies, heavier weights. It's just more motivating, and I get a lot more done in the gym than I do at home. When I work out at home, I just expect to kind of just maintain. When I'm in the gym, I'm there to make some changes, some actual changes, actual gains. All right, let's go for a walk. Can't get this level. Oh, potential job coming to Rohype, so like that goes with it. I'm just trying to like get back on the ball, get the ball rolling again. So gym, daughter's school, potential job. Here we go. This is cool. Here's a little map of the site. Welcome to Wright Brothers National Memorial. Let's see if I can read this with my terrible eyes. Wind. Can't read the second word. And a dream of flight brought Wilbur and Orville Wright to Kitty Hawk, North Carolina. Here, after 4 years of experimentation, they... I can't tell. Something successful controlled airplane flight. December, is that 17? 1903? Something. Oh, okay, something courage and persistence. Relying It's so blurry. I can read, I promise you guys. It's just really blurry. Relying. I can't read that last one. Oh yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's better if I back out. Oh, there we go. That's a little... No, still not that great. Okay. While... Yeah, no, I don't think I'm gonna be able to read this. Something in the scientific process, what they... Something changed the world forever. Seems like when I step back it gets clearer, but if I zoom in, it gets all pixelated. And just like real life, if I stand this far back, looks sharp, but I can't really read it. We've got our map, the different buildings in the memorial. Alright, let's go walk. I try to get something in every day, limited to hotel facilities because I procrastinate. Gotcha, man. I just got back from my trip a couple weeks ago. Our little roadie up to, we went all up and down the East Coast, up to DC. We finished up going all through the state of Ohio, where my daughter's father was born and raised. So we had a fun trip. All the hotels, I still managed to go to the fitness rooms at all of them. At home, the ranch gave me more than ample exercise. Smitty, this looks so real. I'm really impressed with MSFS. Yeah, first time I flew into first flight, I don't think I've ever seen this part, but I walked over by the memorial statue and I was like pretty amazed that it had all the writing on it and everything. I was expecting, you know, the 3D model and the shape and stuff, but like the writing and how clear it was, it's great. Heavier than air? I should probably pull up the actual sign like on Google and read it to you guys. I'll let you guys handle that. So I'm wearing my contacts right now. Every now and then my eyes do need a break. I don't know if you've been on the last couple of streams, Rohite, see me wearing my glasses. I've been trying to wear them a lot more lately. I do see better with my glasses than I do with my contacts. I think my eyes just get dried out by the end of the day, and then it's like really hard for me to focus. I do abuse my contact use, so I'll admit, like sometimes I fall asleep with them and stuff like that, which is not good. Men's room is on the right side, Smitty says. Oh yeah, we gotta go. Let's go. Very important. One of these. This one. This looks like a bathroom. Is it modeled? Oh, this is still not that bad. Alright, Rohype's got us here. Wind, sand, and a dream of flight brought Wilbur and Orville Wright to Kitty Hawk, North Carolina, where after 4 years of scientific experimentation, they achieved the first successful airplane flights on December 17th, 1903. Eyes get dried out, code for getting old. How about spitting, Rohype? Is that like a thing older people do? My daughter always complains now when I spit on her paperwork or something like that, helping with her homework. Dad, stop spitting. I spit? I do catch myself spitting sometimes. Don, I wear contacts. If you're over 40, you probably need reading glasses. I did it right at 42 years. I've been wearing contacts and seeing glasses for a really long time. It was middle school, I want to say 6th or 7th grade, when my parents first took me to an eye doctor. I remember they used to laugh at me because they brought me and said eye doctor, and you read that chart or whatever, man, I could barely make out the E. And the whole time, like, I didn't have an idea. I didn't have anything to compare to. I didn't know if I was blind. I thought what I saw was normal. After I walked out with that prescription, they gave me some glasses. I walked out of that eye doctor. I was like, oh my God. I could see every detail in the leaves, on the trees. It was amazing. Yeah, I've been blind pretty much my entire life. It was funny. There's the memorial. Eye doctor jinxed me at 40-year eye exam. Rohype, I'm trifocal, so can't wear contacts. Wow. Trifocal. So does your glasses have like the layer at the top, the layer in the middle, and the layer at the bottom? You gotta do the old man look when you look at people? Go through about 5 pairs a year. I stick to one pair, and they usually last me several years. I think the last one I got, they actually just broke. Now that you mention, they broke just before I left on my trip to Ohio. I pulled into my daughter's mom's apartment complex, and as I was getting out of my mother's car, the glasses fell and one of the legs broke off. One of the legs was kind of loose. I knew it was bound to happen, but that was the final straw there. I dropped them and the thing popped off. And luckily I did bring my older pair as a backup because I kind of knew that was going to happen. I tried wearing my contacts for the first few nights and my eyes got dried out and irritated, so I had to wear my other glasses. My older pair, the little parts that rest on your nose broke off. So during the trip, it was just like metal sitting on my nose, and when I took them off, there was like black bruises on the side of my nose. Got home, took a glue gun, and just added blobs of glue on those little pieces and kind of like made my own little rubber nosy mount rest thingies. So I'm currently using the pair of glasses you guys have been seeing me with are my older pair, not my most recent pair. So yeah, I've got to go back and get some new ones. That will happen once I start working. I'll probably pick up a couple pairs. We'll go check out the memorial statue up here first, and then we'll take a walk over there to where I think the museum is, and the field is where they flew. I think the line there represents where they took their first flight. Let's go check this out. What are your guys' opinions on LASIK surgery? Always thought about doing that. I don't know if I know anybody personally who's done it, but I've heard that once you get it, you kind of have to keep putting eye drops in your eyes every day or something. Is that still a thing? Too much money for temporary success, says Rohype. Oh, Smitty, I don't know if okay, first of all, I don't know if I got the job 100% yet. I had the interview Friday morning, and I think it went really well. Like, honestly, if I was interviewing myself, I would give myself the job, but maybe that's just my ego speaking, I don't know. I thought I did well in my last job that I was trying to get. I was trying to get a job with the county, doing water treatment with the county, working at the water treatment plant. I thought I did well with that. They never called me. Things are hyper competitive down here in Miami. There's just so many people, and there's always going to be somebody better than you who tries harder than you to. I'm not super anxious to work. Like, I'm not like driven like some young kid who like needs the job. I try. I'll admit I don't give it like 1,000%. But I did prepare for this interview. I thought I did really well, and hopefully they should. She told me to expect an email sometime within the next week or two with the job offer. So that's what I'm hoping for. Today is what, Tuesday? I haven't gotten an email yet, but it's still just, I just had the interview on Friday. They're probably going to go through a couple more people. And I know the company is looking for not just one, they're looking for people. I think they're short right now, and they've been short for a while. So keeping my fingers crossed. If I do get the email sometime this week, I'll let you guys know. And then if I do get that email, I'll be starting training on September 11th. All right, Wilbur Wright, Orville Wright, in commemoration of the conquest of air by the brothers Wilbur and Orville Wright, conceived by genius, erected by the Congress of the United States, begun 1928, dedicated 1932. This is so cool how this is in a flight simulator. This is amazing what they've done here. Genius achieved by a dauntless resolution and unconquerable faith. That's so cool. The detail in these little statues too. Feels like you're there. Usually background checks, etc. prior to offers going out, you're still sitting fine. So another thing I got going for me too is I have a buddy that works for the company and he referred me. So there's an official referral by him. So I should have pretty good priority over just like randos, you know? And he's been with the company, I think, going on 4 years now. So he's got Orville over here on the left. We've got Wilbur over here on the right. But yeah, you're right. They did mention extensive checks and stuff like that. I don't know if that's maybe before they send me the actual offer. So it might be a little bit. I think you're right on that, John. Is it just lights? The light her up. Cool, let's take a walk down this way. I don't know if I'm allowed to cut through the bushes here. I think I'm just going to do it anyways. Yeah, so I think this line right here going down the middle of the field represents the distance where they took the first flight. Am I right on that? Or is it somewhere else? Like I said, last time I was here probably 12 or 13 years old, and nobody knows how old I am now. I turned 37 in April. I'm 37 now. He has to get a job so he can get back in the air. Yep, we were just talking about that row hype. If I do get the job, you will see me fly. I don't know if how frequent. I'm going to aim for at least minimum twice a month. If I can fly every week, I might. I've got other goals and things too that require money, so I've got to find a balance. But I definitely will be getting back in the air, even if it is just once or twice a month. All right, let me speed this up a little bit so it doesn't take too long. We'll try to keep it at like a walking pace. get some exercise. Instrument rating. Yep. I will. I promise you, row hype. I will finish my instrument rating at some point. I would like to. We always talk about this, but I'd like to own my own airplane one day. I don't know if it'll be before that or after ownership instrument rating, but I will definitely get my instrument rating. Like, that's mandatory for me. I still haven't figured out how I want to do it. Like, if I want to buy the airplane first, have the airplane to build hours and find like a freelance instructor. Maybe I can cut him a deal where they can, I don't know how insurance and stuff works, where he can use my airplane when I'm not using it, and maybe cut some sort of deal, or I don't know. I haven't given that much thought, but I'm still kind of brainstorming different things. I don't know what order is best to do it in. Airplanes are super expensive right now. I think I'm going to wait until prices hopefully come down eventually at some point. I think renting is going to be the way for me to go for now, but at some point I'd like to transition into just full ownership, and that's either going to be before I finish or after I finish my IR. Alright, so I think this is the museum over here. Will this rating be before you die from hype? That I can't honestly answer you with full confidence, man. Wright Brothers Visitor Center, Museum, Flight Room and Museum Store, National Park Services, U.S. Department of the Interior, National Park Service. Thing is, there might be some steps before ownership as well. As far as like multiplying my income. Via investing in something. For a long time, I wanted to get into multifamily real estate. Now, after the pandemic, I don't know. You guys know the deal. I mean, things are skyrocketed. People don't pay rents. Before the pandemic, before the pandemic ever happened, I had a little stack in my bank account, 6 figures, I won't give an exact number, and I was ready to go in on my first rental property. And then the pandemic came and kind of like destroyed me. And I never recovered from that. I honestly didn't try to recover. I was like, oh, well, that's life, and kind of just lived off my savings and just like bled it all out. Now I'm like down to nothing, hence job. So I'll be kind of just starting all over now. But I remain hopeful. There's always opportunities out there, even when things are really bad. So I'll figure something out. Doesn't have to be real estate. It could be whatever. In the past, I've tried to start several small businesses. I never was fully successful with them. Probably just because I got distracted or unmotivated and kind of let things go. But I've been learning things along the way. And these things stick, and sure at some point it'll all come together and I'll figure things out. So that's where I'm at right now. And the goal is to make more money, up my income, invest in something, 3-4x my money, depending where real estate goes or where the market's at in the next few years. If I can get into, if I can buy something to rent out or whatever, if I can figure out some kind of business to to start and really give it my all. Get my money up, get my airplane, and that's that. I'm pretty lucky in the situation I'm in now. I don't have hardly any expenses. This house that I live in is my family's house. It's paid off. All me and my mother have to pay for is keeping the lights on, which we do. My car, I bought cash. My car will probably last another 5+ years, if not more. I've got the 2004 Volkswagen Passat. I've got I think it's like 45,000 miles on it. I keep that thing in awesome condition. Do all the work on everything myself. All the work around the house I do myself. I'm in pretty good position. I'm lucky that I don't have to worry about paying a mortgage and all the other things, car payments and stuff like that. I'm clean, man. The only thing I split all the bills with my mom, and that's pretty much it. My phone and my car insurance. Those are my expenses. So I'll figure something out, no doubt. I'm not worried about it, but it's going to take some time. So Don, yeah, I had a little 6-figure stack too back in the day. Then the pandemic called marriage hit me. Yep, man, I'm not married. I do have my daughter. I get along well with her mom. We have a good relationship. We're not like romantically together at the moment, but we get along well. We're good parents. I mean, that's all I can say about that, really. We do hang out. We're going to the Marlins game Friday night. I bought tickets for us 3. But we live separate. We are not, you know, we do our own thing. We have our 2 separate lives. So I don't have to have anybody there, you know, asking me for stuff or expecting crazy things out of me. We're our own individual people, and that's that. First flights, December 17th, 1903. On this cold and windy morning, the Wrights achieved the world's first controlled flights. Here, they realized not only their dream, but also one of humanity's oldest dreams to fly. The boulder and numbered markers on the field in front of you mark the takeoff and landing spots of those 4 flights. This is too cool. Same thing here. This one's a little bit different. Oh my gosh, how clear that is. In commemoration of the conquest of the air, from its establishment as national monument in 1927 to the first flight centennial of 2003, the local people of the Outer Banks have shown dauntless resolution and unconquerable faith in honoring and recognizing the first flight of the Wright brothers. The Kill Devil Hills Memorial Association, later to become the First Flight Society, took lead in organizing the 25th anniversary celebration held in 1928. The event featured the unveiling of the first flight marker and the layering of the cornerstone for the monument. 2 of the most prominent features at Wright Brothers National Memorial. Oh, sorry, I kind of read that out of I read that weird. All right, for the first time, the location of the first flight received as much attention as the flight itself. Orville Wright, Amelia Earhart, and more than 3,000 people from the area participated in the event. Ironically, to attend, they traveled by almost every means but air. Over the years, local citizens, the First Flight Society, and people from all over the state of North Carolina have continued to provide the grassroots support necessary to host annual commemorative events. With their help, the reconstructed camp buildings were opened during the 50th anniversary celebration. The First Flight Airstrip opened during the 60th anniversary, and the First Flight Sculpture, a gift from the people of North Carolina, was dedicated during the 100th anniversary celebration. Big Kill Devil Hill. When the Wright brothers were here, Big Kill Devil Hill, the hill in front of you, was a massive sand dune. Thousands of times the brothers trekked up this and 3 nearby dunes to conduct glider experiments. Climbing the hill was strenuous. Deep, soft sand caused every step up the slope to slip part way back down. The Wrights were also burdened with carrying their heavy gliders up the hill for each flight. Their tireless efforts paid off as they mastered their flying skills and refined their flight controls. We've got to try the Wright Flyer one day. I know it's in the sim, right? I've never loaded into it before. We'll have to see what that's like. We'll have to bring it out here and kind of redo it. Here's one. Or a statue of one. That's how they flew it, laying down. I think they, yeah, using their hand there. I think they use their feet for something as well. Oops. That's so cool. Bro, kids are expensive. Love my boys dearly, but if I could do it over, they wouldn't exist. Smitty, little did those people know that the waterfront houses would be worth millions. Here's one of the guys recording for YouTube back in 1903. Alright, let's head back to the airplane and finish up. One more shorter leg into Billy Mitchell. Fly in and we'll set up camp where we'll spend the night tonight. One last look at the monument. First flight airstrip. Nobody stole our warrior. Still there on the ramp. All right. One more trip to the restroom, and then we're gonna get going. Restroom, like I'm at a restaurant. One more trip to the bathroom, and I'll be back. Recenter my head tracking. Good. Let's close up. Let's So I need the battery on to run my iPad. I was gonna pull the chocks in first, but we won't. Closed up. All right. Mixture all the way up. Cracking the throttle. Master. Anti-collision lights. Should be good to start. Should be still pretty warm. Clear prop. Clear all around. Parking brakes on, and I'm on the brakes. Let's go. Throttle to 1,000. Oil pressure is in the green. Avionics. The rest of our lights, I'm just going to get them all on now so I don't forget. Pumps. And lean the mix. Flaps are down. Trim is neutral. And let's brief our last leg. Alright, weather here at first flight, wind 030, right down the runway, 9, gusting 16, bearing between 340 and 060. 10 statute miles scattered at 2900, temp 2417, altimeter 3002. Alright, my chocks. I was gonna forget. There we go. Yep, still favoring 3, so we'll do a... If there's nobody around... I'm just going to make an early right turn out, so we'll depart runway 3 and hang a quick right, and then we'll just chase the coastline down all the way into Billy Mitchell. Not too far away. Winds over here at Billy. 030 at 9, gusting 21. 10 statute miles, few clouds 2200, 2521, altimeter 2999. So favoring 7. So again, right over here by Rodant, we're gonna head straight to the airport, and that's gonna put us right on the 45 left down for runway 7 full stop, and then we'll set up camp. Restricted off to the west. MOA, which is going to be above us, starts at 8,000. We're going underneath. Short flight, we're only going to go up to, I don't know, 1,800 or so. We'll keep it nice and low. Did I say right? Alright, I'm gonna close this now. Let's put in Billy in our GPS. Was it KHSE? There it is, Mitchell. Enter, activate. CTAF here at first flight 122.9. CTAF at Billy is also 122.9. So we can just stay on this frequency for the rest of our trip. And we're monitoring 22.8 as well, in case anybody else on the network is using that frequency for CTAF. Lights, pumps, flaps, mixture, so just mixture to go. Gas is feeding off the right, the fullest tank. All of our instruments are in the green. Suction looks good. Heading matches our compass. Fuel selector, full tank. Flight instruments are checked. Pump is on, lights are on, engine gauge is checked. Mixture, we'll bring in on the runway. Carb heat is off. Seat back, seat belts, flap set, trim set, controls. Controls feel good. Doors, lights, brakes. So just a mixture to go. We're ready. I'm on the brakes, parking brake released. And we're all clear. Rotating at 60. Anything happens on the runway, we'll stop. Anything below 1,000 MSL, AGL, we're gonna land straight ahead somewhere. Anything above 1,000, we'll hang a left turn. We'll hang a right turn back for the airport. First flight traffic, Warrior 90184 Yankees taking off runway 3, right turn out to the south. First flight. Clear. Clear. Mixture all the way up. And I'm gonna stay on the brakes for this one. Kind of like a short field. Alright, here we go. Power set, engine's green. We're rolling. Airspeed's alive, 60. Positive rate, mash on the brakes, 80, BY. Clear out right.
First flight traffic, November 608 Papa is taking off.
Smitty!
Departure. First flight.
Oh, Smitty does it right. I cheat. First flight traffic, Warrior 84 Yankee is kind of on a modified right crosswind for runway 3. We'll be chasing the coastline southbound at 1,600. First flight. Oh man, I want to go back in real life. That's gonna have to happen real soon. Maybe fly in there. That'd be the ultimate experience. Alright, coming up on 1,600. Pull the power back. Pumps coming off. Lights are staying on. Climb check, airspeed, pumps off. Cruise, power, mixture, we're going to keep it full rich here at 1,600. Lights, we're going to keep them on. Must stay on the right side of the... Actually, no, I'm not. There's a wilderness area inside of the island, inside the sound there. You don't... They recommend or prefer that you fly at least 2,000 AGL above those areas. So I'm just going to keep it out over the coastline. This is what I'm talking about here, this wildlife refuge. You see these blue lines with the blue dots? They want you flying at least 2,000 above. So I'm going to go around outside, and then we'll cut in after the bend up there. And then we'll go straight into the left downwind for 7. Smitty's following me out. Nice. The restricted. Yep, I got the restricted right in front of them, right in the middle of the sound. Thank you, Smitty. Yes, sir. Are these things charted? I don't see them on the chart. Out in the middle of the water? Maybe. That might be how it is, but I think it's missing the dock or whatever it's mounted on. Short flight, we're only 17 miles away from Billy. John, if you want to come up on my right wing, you can. I know you're much faster than the Comanche. If you want to go ahead, you can do that too. We're doing 100 indicated. I'll try to keep it here at 1500. Gonna overtake me, but I'll stay on the south side of the island. Alright, gotcha, man. I'll be looking for you. got you on ADS-B, about 800 above me. At my 3, coming up on 2 o'clock. Oh, where are you? Should be able to see you. Sometimes the LOD in the sim is kind of funny, like unless you zoom all the way in, you can't really see them. 700. Yeah, this is like a simism. I think I should be able to see you, but the sim doesn't want to cooperate. Alright, let me go well outside of the wildlife refuge. We'll go a half a mile out over the water. Don't piss off the birds. We could go piss off the ship. I don't want to do that either. Oh wait, I'm not only 17 miles out. I was 17 miles out from my little waypoint that I have charted here on Garmin Pilot. So we're more like, let me see, it's a little bit further than that, but we're still pretty close. We're 30 out, about 32. That's my bad. I was looking at the wrong numbers. Enjoy your flight, Don. Thanks for flying with me, man. Have a good one. Enjoy that new PC. Alright, as soon as we pass the point up here, that's where the wildlife refuge ends, so that covers like all of this wooded stuff in here. Once we pass the turn up here, we'll be able to cut over to the other side and then head straight to Billy Mitchell, and that'll put us on the 45-degree left downwind for only 7. Actually, the wildlife refuge area extends all the way down, but it gets thinner, so we're just gonna have to cross over it or cross through it. Really, it's just a recommendation. It's not mandatory. It's not illegal for me to fly under 2,000 feet through it, but we care about animals. We do what we can. I'll cut over where it's thin, right over there over Rodant. We'll cut it in. funny how my little plane icon's backwards. Dee dee dee. I wonder if you like twisted the prop around, if this airplane would fly backwards. You'd have to get the weight and balance right, but it might be able to do it. Like that, like the Velocity, or any of these airplanes that have the elevator up front, and a pusher prop in the back. You don't want to be that guy with a bird strike at 1,000 in a refuge area. That's so true. Alright, I'm gonna cut over the other side, somewhere around here. Looks like there's houses and things here, so I'm gonna bother them instead of the birds. We're clear out right. Humans, forget about them. Birds, I'm not gonna bother the birds. They're probably like 80% of the reason why we're flying in an airplane right now. Everybody, I know Wilbur and Orville looked up and saw birds and was like, I have to do that. I know I did that when I was a kid. I want to be like the birds. Alright, let's reactivate this again, and we'll just go fly direct. I don't know where to pull up the desired track here on the 530, so I'm just kind of like eyeballing it. That's what I've been doing this entire trip. (210-ish), maybe 20 or 205, somewhere in there. We are 19 miles out. We'll make our first call at 10. We're already on CTAF 122.9. Hey, take it easy, Row Hype. I appreciate you, man. Have a great night. I hope to get my IR before you move on to better places. I'll keep you updated. Have a great night, my brother. I can hear myself on Smitty's transmissions. The sound of my voice. Hate it. I don't hate it. It's always weird hearing yourself. Alright, so we're direct to field now. Direct. Reactivate. It's good. We didn't go too far over time considering how much time we spent there at Kitty Hawk. I thought we'd be done by 10:15 my time, Eastern Standard Time. It's 10:30. That's not bad. We got a lot done. That was a super fun event. We had a good lunch at Tangier. We got to see a lot there at First Flight. I'm happy. Alright, so we'll just stay on the right tank for the rest of the flight. Pumps are coming on, all of our lights are on, mixture's full rich. Descent, throttle, mixture, carb heat. We'll get that on once we join the downwind. Approach and landing, fuel selector full as tanks, heat backs, belts, lights, pumps, mixture, and flaps. So, carb heat and flaps to go. Once we pull the power back on downwind.
Frisco traffic, Comanche, November 6 area, Papa's left downwind, runway 7, Frisco.
I'm gonna use Mitchell as the when I make my calls. I don't know if they use Frisco in real life. They probably do. What I always go by, honestly, my opinion is we should always go by what's on the chart, because that's what everybody's looking at. Like Billy Mitchell, I would call it, if I was flying IRL, I'd say Billy Mitchell. I know some places, like even here in Miami, we have Miami Executive, which is my home airport. If you're local, you call it Tamiami. But I know if you're flying, if you're not familiar with the airport, you're not going to know really to call it Tamiami. What I usually go by is if I pull up here in Garmin Pilot, I can pull up the airport info and then go to frequencies, and there's Mitchell ASOS, Mitchell Multicom, so I would use Mitchell as the, at least here in this sim I would use Mitchell as the call, but really I would probably say Billy Mitchell just to not cause any confusion. John, I'm not saying what you're doing is wrong, I'm just saying. It is confusing sometimes when there's like multiple different things to call it. Billy Mitchell, Frisco, Miami Exec, Tamiami. In my personal opinion, I think it should always be what it says right here. So I would use Billy Mitchell. If I were to fly to over here, I'd use Hyde County, because that's what it says, right? Some people might say Englehart traffic, and then somebody who's unfamiliar with the area might be like, what? Englehart. I bet the locals, though, probably say Frisco. Bad autopiloting says Private Pilot. What's up, Mike? Yeah, man, we're all manual today, and I'm not paying much attention. I'm not really trying to lock in my headings or altitudes.
Frisco traffic.
There's no DP next to me.
Bad taxiing, south of Frisco.
It's the end of our flight. I'm 2 or 3 drinks deep right now, so. What's up, Mike? How's it going, man? How you liking the PMDG 7.3? Great airplane. Oh, let me make a call too. Like, see, I'm a worse pilot. I don't even make calls. I've missed like at least a quarter of my calls today. At least making them on time. Billy Mitchell traffic, Warrior Niner 184 Yankees, about 5 miles northeast. Gonna join a left down for runway 7, full stop. Billy Mitchell. All right, carb heat is coming on. Mixture's full rich. Power's coming back. All right, what are we looking for here? I've got the point here on the map. This little thing right here is this little thing there by where it says Buxton. So just beyond that will be the field right where the island kind of thins out a little bit. So the field should be somewhere right here. I don't know if this is it right here. I don't think that's it. I think it's a little bit closer to the water. I've landed here at Billy Mitchell before. I think the runway goes almost all the way out to the beach if I'm not mistaken. So we'll be looking for it, but the field should be right in this area here somewhere. All right, 1,000 feet. Unless that's it, unless I'm wrong, and that's the field. I think that's a road though. Billy Mitchell traffic, Warrior 84 Yankees now 3 miles north of the field on the 45 to join a left downwind for runway 7, full stop, Billy Mitchell. Yeah, this is the field right here, I believe. Billy Mitchell traffic, Warrior 84 Yankees joining the left downwind for runway 7, full stop, Billy Mitchell. That will come in right over the beach there. Billy Mitchell traffic, Warrior 84 Yankee, left midfield downwind, runway 7, full stop, Billy Mitchell. Alright, we're a beam, we're in the white arc, flaps 1. I'll catch up with you in the chat here as soon as I land. Okay, we're clear left. Billy Mitchell traffic, Warrior 84 Yankees turning left base 7, full stop, Billy Mitchell. Flaps 2. Straight into the final pretty much. Let me just make sure our final's clear, and it is. Billy Mitchell traffic, Warrior 84 Yankees turning final, runway 7, full stop, Billy Mitchell. Rest of those flappies and gumps, gas, undercarriage, mixed, prop, seatbelt, switches, flaps. Looking for 65 knots on final. Getting kind of low and slow, a little bit of power. I can feel that wind coming from the left. Pretty stiff crosswind. Dip that left wing and throw in some right rudder. Alright, I want to hold this off a little bit longer than I've done on my last 2 landings. Let's see if I can pull it off. Holy shit, big balloony. Hold on. Oh man, oh man, oh man, hold on. I'm going around. Flaps 3. Billy Mitchell traffic, Warrior 84 Yankees going around. Make left traffic, Billy Mitchell. Car beat off. I think I spoke too much there and I kind of distracted myself. Let's try again. Speed checks, flaps up. I did that big balloon, and then I glanced down at my indicated airspeed and I saw it was way low. I didn't want to just flop on the runway, so going around 500, we're clear left. Billy Mitchell traffic, Warrior 84 Yankees turning left crosswind, runway 7, Billy Mitchell. I don't want to do what I did the other day in the Airbus A320 and just slam her down to the ground when I should have gone around. Alright, 1000. We're clear left. Billy Mitchell traffic, Warrior 84 Yankee, left downwind, runway 7, full stop, Billy Mitchell. We gotta make the last one a nice one, right? Alright, carb heat. We're a beam, flaps 1. Clear left. Billy Mitchell traffic, Warrior 84 Yankee, left base, runway 7, full stop, Billy Mitchell. Flaps 2. Let's try 1700 RPM. I don't know what the best power settings are here in the Warrior. It's probably around 15, 17. Alright, turning final, we're clear. Billy Mitchell traffic, Warrior 84 Yankees turning final, runway 7, full stop, Billy Mitchell. Gumps, gas, undercarriage mix, prop, seatbelt switches, flaps, 1 notch to go. Coming in now. Crosswind correction. And 65 knots. Is what we're aiming for. Low, a little bit of power. Speed looks good, altitude looks good. Flyer all the way down to the runway just like this. Power slowly coming out. Power is all the way out, and we're just gonna hold her off, more balloon. Oh my gosh, all right, well that did not end well, all right. We're good. It was windy. I'll take it. That was probably the worst one of the day, to be honest. Alright, let's go over there and park by John and we'll set up camp. Clean the mixture, and I'll take care of the rest once we get over there. Billy Mitchell traffic, Warrior 84 Yankees taxiing, or correction, back taxiing runway 7 to parking, Billy Mitchell. Clear. Clear. I so badly want to redo that, but it's getting late. I'm just gonna have to accept it. Gonna have to take it for what it is. Billy Mitchell traffic, Warrior 84 Yankee is clear of runway 7. Billy Mitchell. How far are the campgrounds from here, John? Can we camp here at the airport anywhere? Alright, parking brake, carburetor heat, lights, pumps, avionics, and kill it, flaps up. Master, ignition, key out. Tire down. Might be able to camp at the campgrounds. Let me take a look at the map real quick. Okay, I see what you're talking about. It's over there on the east end. Let's see what it looks like in the sim. I guess it would be down at the end. Is there parking over there? It's right off the end of the runway. Let's see if I can pull this off. I might not be able to. It's gonna be hard to kind of eyeball it. So I'm facing that way. You know, it's going to be easier to do if I use fire or smoke. Let's use our flare to find our spot, and then yeah, there's a flare in here somewhere, right? Smoke canister. Will it let me do it this far is the question. I don't think it is. Oh, there's a limit. There's a limit. Alright, well. You know what? We might just have to... We'll just set up over here somewhere and pretends. Nobody's gonna say anything if we camp over here, right? I don't think so. Nobody's gonna say anything. I'll give the national park guy a couple beers. It's not gonna rat me out. Set up a seat for John. Most importantly, where's that cooler? Put it right in the middle. Within arm's reach. There we go. There we go. Anything else? Folding table, here we go, the grill. I think that'll do it. Go have a seat. There we go. We are chilling. Need a beer. Boom. Yeah. We can watch some more late arrivals into Billy. We're all set. Alright guys, thanks for flying with me tonight. That was fun. Thanks for the event, John. That was awesome. That was super fun. I'll see you guys on Thursday, this coming Thursday, the day after tomorrow, for TPC Flying Thursday. It's Austin, Alpha, Uniform, Sierra. And my plans are to fly, we're going to be flying for SkyWest on Thursday. We'll be flying the CRJ-7 from Tulsa into Austin. And then likely Austin up to Aspen. Both flights are about an hour and a half each, plus our turnaround, so it's going to be a pretty long stream. I'm going to try to get started earlier than usual. Kind of around the same time as today, maybe 6:30 Eastern time-ish, somewhere around there. Which would be, what, 22:30? 22:15, 22:30 is when I'll probably start the stream. And then we'll just get the ball rolling right away. We'll fly Tulsa, Austin, turn around in Austin, and then we'll fly up to Aspen. We'll do it all in the CRJ-7 for SkyWest. Should be a fun one. CRJ is a great airplane. I'll see you guys. Have a great night. See you guys on Thursday. Thanks, John, again. See you guys. Later.